Oh! Welcome to Tricks and Treats, the spookiest time of the year. There are currently 4 days left. 4 days left of the Halloween season. Counting today, maybe there's 3 days. I feel like I'm losing count of how many days are left. But what I will say is that today we're going to chill the F out. We've been playing horror games. We've been playing Help Wanted 2 for like 3 days straight, and it's been exhausting. So I want to do just a fun little chill adventure. Just hang out. Just have some fun. Play a little simulator, you know? That's what the wheel told me to do. It told me to chill the F out and to have some fun. So I've been wanting to play this game forever. Everybody's talking about it, so let's just play it. I can't wait. Let's go. There we go. This is it. The game. Supermarket Simulator. This is the one everybody played. It's great. I love it. I love this game. This game's great. I've seen people play it. It seems like it's fun. I paid $20 for it. So let's go. It's an early access game, so I'm sure it'll be buggy as can be. I hit new game, and it's just sitting there now. It did crash twice while loading this up. Also, I love that the music only has like a 20-second loop. Okay, welcome to Supermarket Sim. I'm gonna put the music back on while we're sitting. You'll start with a small store and grow into an awesome supermarket. Start by purchasing goods to sell and place them on the shelves. Don't forget to set prices with a profit to avoid bankruptcy. Have fun. We're going to enjoy the spookiest thing of all. Capitalism. Oh, spooky. There's nothing scarier than the capitalism. Everybody knows that. Okay. You know what? I will have background music because there's no music right now. I'm gonna make it way lower in the background. So everybody says this game is amazing, so let's see if it really is amazing. Ooh, music player. Aw, I don't have a speaker. Well, that sucks. So, from what I can tell, this game is about, you make a supermarket. I have a very, very tiny little baby supermarket, and it will grow into a super duper amazingly big omega large market. And I just kind of want to chat and hang out with everybody. Have a nice regular streamer time, you know, not overdo shit. They added this tablet now, which is kind of cool. The game's been out for a while. People have been playing it for several months. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Nothing scarier than saying fancy words. Why is the chat not on screen? Let me see if it's showing up. Maybe it moved. You see that? It's not here. There it is. It was there for a second. Huh. Weird. Let me... Where's the chat on here? Monitor... My chat gone? Overlay. I guess it got moved when I was doing all the VR stuff. All right, it should work now when I go. Nope. Huh. It's on this one, but not this one. The hell happened? I'll just copy and paste, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Weird. I feel like everything is broken. Doing VR for so long really messed with everything. Yeah, overlays all the way down here. What the hell? There it is. Now it should work. Yeah. There we go. Sorry about that. I fixed it. I don't know what happened. So weird. Huh. Okay. Anyway, back to the game. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, what do we need to do now? We need to buy stuff and sell the stuff. Let's buy some cereal. I want 3. How much money do I have? I have $0? What? I have to take out a loan or something. I have seen people play this game and they go into a lot of debt. I don't know how much money I have. But I'm gonna figure it out, you know? Okay, I've added it to the cart. I've added it. Added it. Added. 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 Gotta spend money to make money. $145. Sure. Why not? How do... I'm pressing A. It's not purchasing. That deletes it. What the hell? Add to cart. I'm pressing A. I'm holding A. I'm pressing it. I'm holding it. What the frack? I have heard the controller might suck in this game, but if I don't have controllers, it's not gonna work well for me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to do something else. I'm pressing A. The stick's letting me. Let me try this. Ooh, that's way worse. Don't do that. I'm pressing the goddamn button. Press A. I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it. This is hell. I found a way to torture myself again, guys. I found a way. I always do. No matter what I do. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs. I'm pressing A and it's not A-ing. Ah! Fine. I'll play the right way. Fine. See, when I do that... I hate the world. I hate the whole damn world. Alright, we're doing it traditionally. I'm using a keyboard. We're going old school. There we go. I just realized that if I press E, my entire face will reset. So I have to get rid of that now. This is why I don't use a keyboard. I try to use a controller. I'm just trying to relax, man. I'm just trying to relax. Let's talk about something else. How you guys doing? I know I've been in VR, so I haven't been able to talk that much. I've been kind of stuck in robot hell. And I'd love to beat that game again someday, but I'm perfectly fine that I didn't beat it, even though I was so damn close. I can't believe how freaking close I was, you know? I was right there. Yeah, let me just find the fucking one button out of 7,000 buttons. That's resetting my face every time, because I didn't expect to use a keyboard and mouse because the game has a controller. And I was like, oh, full controller support. I'll buy this game instead of the other one I was going to get. Because when I got this game, I had a choice between like 2 different simulator games. And one of them was Gas Station Simulator, which looked pretty fun. And the other one was this game, supermarket sim, and I was like, well, gas station sim is more expensive and it doesn't have full controller support, so I might as well just do this one. And then look what happens. Controller no work. There we go. Now I can do everything without any problems. Apparently pressing W is just resetting everything. It's still doing it. Damn, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna try a controller again. Maybe that's the secret here. Maybe it'll work now. I feel like I'm misselecting. See, like, if you look at this, it's selecting here, and then the button says press A to purchase, but it doesn't do anything. Order goods using the computer. That's what I'm doing, but it won't let me. A's working for everything else. And then I go over here, and then I go here. Maybe if I just have to do one. Now I can select purchase. That's so dumb. You like how my search is AA? Alright, I'm just gonna buy one set of cereal. See? It's not letting me. Maybe I have too much. Oh! I didn't have enough money? Okay, well, sorry guys. I figured out what was wrong. Jesus Christ, that's embarrassing. That's very embarrassing. I'm just poor. God, my mouse is... yeah, Aloney the Clueless, exactly. Trying to click on my screen, and it's not even letting me do that either. There we go. Now everything's working. Now we're good. You know, I'm glad I picked the game that has, like, no optimization whatsoever. Yes! I bought something. I did it. I spent all my monies on a single product. Cereal. Nope. Not at all. The only thing scary about this game is how poorly optimized it is for streaming. Perhaps the scariest thing of all. Also the fact that there's absolutely no music in this game. Listen to this. Let's just turn it all the way up. My controller is doing stick drift. It's very annoying. Scariest thing about this stream is that I'm streaming it. That's the scary part. Okay, so it needs to be $2.99. Guess what? Fuck you. $5. Capitalism. Approve. It's doing it again. It's 5. I have to type the whole thing. There we go. Come on. I type it. I do dot. I do 00. It won't let me... The scariest thing of all, a poorly optimized game. God damn it. I pressed the fucking... You know, when a game has full controller support on the label, it should be fully controller supported. You know what I mean? It should actually work. It should not be a fucking scam. Okay, no controller. Fine. Fine, no controller. Fine, I'll do it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. I don't need to see my face. I don't need to see fucking chat. Whatever. Whatever, game. I'll just do that. I don't even hear fucking sound effects in game. I'm hitting OK. There we go. Why am I disappearing? See that? Anyway, I just want to talk. I'm not even going to fuck it. While I'm figuring this out, let's just talk about stuff. You said something. Let me read what you said. It was something. Yeah. You've been having trouble sleeping? Yeah, me too. You ran out of sleeping meds, so you've been running on caffeine. Besides that, you're happy. Cool. Yeah, I slept for 15 hours today. After the stream last night, I was so exhausted from VR that I went to I called in sick because I was worried I wasn't gonna be able to make it to work. So I said I can't come in. I have to drive through the middle of the night and I'm tired. I don't want to do it. And then after doing that, I slept for like 8 hours straight. And then I woke up and I worked on some game stuff, trying to learn some making video game stuff. And then I went back to sleep and I slept another 7 hours. So I slept like 15 hours or something. It's crazy. It's a crazy amount of time to sleep. I'm just looking at my buttons right now, trying to remove all the things that are breaking everything when I press a button. There we go. Thought I did that, but apparently not. Now we're playing. Now we're here. Now we're good. Motherfucker, it's still happening. Why? Why? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something crazy. We're gonna do something I've never done on stream before. We're gonna do this. Boom. Yeah. This is where we're at now. I'm like every other streamer. I'm like every other streamer now. Crazy, I know. Absolutely crazy. Alright. Now I can chat to my heart's content. There's nothing distracting me now. Mm-hmm. Damn. Yeah, I went through a lot yesterday streaming the horrors. It was a lot. I almost beat the game. I got so close. But okay, now I can do this. Now I can play this weird game. So there's an option to take out loans. Storage locked. You got paid $100 to get that. Restocker, growth. You can buy sections, bills, licenses. They want me to open the store. Oh, my store. Okay. I have my one product for sale. Welcome! I went into sister location and beat a lot of the levels almost immediately. 5. Oh, that's awful. Okay. 2 cents. Whoop, whoop. There you go. You're good. Duh. You good? I gave you your 2 cents. What do you want? What am I supposed to do? There we go. Okay. I got it now. Credit card. 5 9 8 start. Gotta remember to do the dot. But yeah, so I fought every scary monster in the world. I did some of the scariest minigames and did them in the first try. I did really good. I got really far, but I just got stuck at the end, you know? Dude, you want $90 and change? Jesus Christ, man. Go. Man, people really want cereal. People going nuts for this cereal. Fucking crazy over here. Crazy pants. Fucking cereal monsters. I gotta buy more shit. Management. Bills, growth, hiring, storage, customization. I gotta do 25 checkouts, huh? I don't even have 25 products, dude. What you talking about, Willis? Whip. Wham. Buy one of everything. See if it works. If I have enough money. You know, nice, chill, relaxing time. You know? Just chilling. The checkouts are full. Oh, I have to be at the check. Oh, that's okay. Oh. No, that's not what I wanted to do, game. Uh-oh. Sorry. Don't mind me. Just picked up my entire counter. It's fine. Whip. Get out of here. Yeah, the mini arenas were a thing. I got used to it. I fought giant demon creatures in the dark. I survived against her. I beat that, I think. Oh, I gotta add shit. Quickly. Bread. There's bread. Look. Bread. Ah, oh, they left. They left me. They've abandoned me. They're like, there's no food here. What are you doing? I don't know, man. I'm figuring it out. I'm trying. But yeah, the mini arenas were crazy. Things were crazy. Pricing. Whip. Yeah. I'm going cheap. I'm getting customers. Everything's at base value. Breaking even. She's buying shit. Checkouts are full. What do you fucking mean that checkouts are full? I'm here. Come on. What do you mean the checkouts are full? There. Relax. But yeah, so I'm trying to remember everything that happened. It's kind of all a blur. It kind of all mixed together into a horrifying nightmare. But basically, I made it all the way to the final, the Puppet Master minigame, which is like, it's regular FNAF, but with all the new guys. I did that for a while, and I think I beat it at the end. But I had more missions to do. I was trying to get the Phaser Blast secret, where you have to get... I got every secret except for 2, which is the Phaser Blast one, where I had to get a high score of 7,000, which seemed impossible. And then also the log ride, where I needed to go and do it. I only did that once. I should have done it again. I tried. I tried my best. But, you know, shit happens. I'm glad I'm retired from fighting horrible creatures in the night, and now I'm just playing a fun little game. Choco Pick. This bear reminds me of the nightmare times of Freddy and all the pain. It reminds me. Why? I don't know why they think the checkouts are full. I think because I moved it once by accident. Now it's broken. Bro, it's right fucking here. Get... Oh, you press E and it closes it. Huh. Interesting. Can you just be a dick and, like, not give people change? Can you just be like, give me your money, goodbye? Take his card, tell him to leave. My lights are off. That's not good. I bet I could turn the lights on. This is just like real life, where I leave the lights off for no reason. Whip. Hello, lady. Man, I'm broke. She's looking for stuff, but there's nothing for her to get. Bread. Bread, lady, bread. So when you leave the checkout, it just shuts it off. You have to turn it back on. But yeah, so this is going to be a chill, fun little game. We're just going to do this today, and then we're going to spin the wheel. Nice, relaxing. Maybe it'll help everybody sleep. I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired in general. This marathon's been going for a long time. I only got 1 day off total. I don't know. The VR really messed me up. It was a lot. So yeah, I slept like 15 hours, and now I'm doing this. I'm gonna reset, get my energy back, and then we're gonna finish this marathon. It's gonna be great. We're gonna go do something. I don't know what the next thing is. Whatever it is on the wheel. I've been doing an interesting thing where I've been doing a wheel outside of the stream for other things, like making stuff. Oh, I can't buy stuff after 9, huh? I just added all to the cart. Bank. This is how you do loan. I can do... Ooh. Interesting. Alright, I just need like 4 more people. It's 9 p.m. Come on, people. Nobody wants to buy my 2 groceries at 9 p.m.? Alright, fine. Finish. Yes, I did increase it. When I was spinning the wheel last time, I increased it. And I'll increase it again today, too. You receive daily bills starting today. Make sure you pay the bills using your computer before the due date, or they'll be paid automatically. Okay. Alright, welcome to capitalism. I'm going to take the maximum loan I'm allowed. And then I'm going to go and I'm going to pay my bills with it. This is how you do it. This is how you capitalize. Your bills are paid. Cool, I don't even have bills. Awesome. Now I can buy everything I need. Now we're cooking. The secret to America is to already have money. You have to New Game Plus in America. That's how you actually win. America is one big New Game Plus. If you're rich when you go into it, you're great. If you're poor when you go into it, it sucks. It really is just the ultimate RPG, you know? You never know. You never know. Bread. I got more bread. Extra bread. People love bread. Bread is everybody's favorite thing is bread. Drown them in bread. Alright, pricing. Can I just do, like, pricing across the board? Can I just be, like, $2 over market or something? Pricing. Price, profit, current price. Nope, there's no option for that? That's bullshit. I should be able to do that. Okay, so I have to go to each individual one and be like, okay. So I'm making no money doing that. So let's go $2. I'm just going to do $2 across the board. Fuck it. Everything's $2. Welcome to $2 grocery. Everything's $2. Except for that. That's $3. You know, actually, you know what? $4. That's what you get. Everything is hard single payments. There we go. That's how you make it in America. That's how you do. I can buy shelves and freezers and lights and speakers. Man, this game is very upgradable. Yeah, I get tired of it all the time. I've been tired of it for years, to be honest. I don't know. You get into a mode where eventually you're like, okay, I get it. This is what I do now. I'm actually about to take a big break from making videos because I'm a little burnt out. I don't know. Making them every week, you get used to it, and then you're like, eh. Boop, boop, boop. Someone is going to steal all of my flour because it's free right now. See, that's what you do. You make all your prices a single number, and then there's no change. That's what you do. Suckers. $2. Everything's $2. But yeah, I don't know. I've been talking about Kingdom Hearts on the channel for a very long time. It wasn't what I started with. I did other stuff. I did a lot of different things. And what I've learned is that YouTube kind of forces you to do the same thing over and over again. If you don't talk about the same stuff, it gets mad. It doesn't send my videos to people if I don't talk about Kingdom Hearts. It's like pigeonholed me, and that's all I can do now. That's all I am, is the Kingdom Hearts guy. Which sucks. So I've been wanting to do, instead of just doing it weekly. Lately I've been talking about FNAF, and I do that every once in a while. Every year I talk about FNAF because it's like a good excuse to test to see if people would stick around if I didn't talk about Kingdom Hearts. And they don't do as good, but you know, whatever. Yeah. Exactly. I hope I haven't gotten stale yet. I don't know. I think sometimes I get in modes where I'm not talking about anything, and I'll just go for a while, and then I start kicking up again. I think I've done pretty well considering how much I've been just repeating the same thing over and over. Oh yeah, this is relaxing. This is fun. Now that it works, now that everything's good. Oh man, that's nice. I needed this. I needed to chill. Yeah, I found the min-max rule, man. You just make everything like solid numbers. What is this last one? There's 2 things I haven't gotten. The last 2 things on the list. Pasta, powdered sugar. Boom. Gimme. Whip, whip. Wham. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. Wham, wham. See, that's how you do. That's how you do it. But yeah, so I've been doing Kingdom Hearts for a while. I've basically decided that I want to do more stuff. I want to make a ton of stuff. I always have these urges to make all kinds of things. So I've decided to just have like 9 channels. True. Yeah, that's the big problem right now for me, is that there's really nothing new coming out. And it seems like part of me's kind of worried that Kingdom Hearts isn't going to last much longer. I've been hearing some interesting stuff in the grapevine. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I think there's been some rumors that Nomura is going to retire, and I feel like I don't know how Kingdom Hearts could exist without him. Maybe it will. I kind of wish 3 was the end. I always wanted 3 to be the finale, but then it wasn't. And then I made a video about it, and then suddenly that's what I do. Is talk about that. And it's like, I used to talk about other things, and then when I talk about other things, people didn't care. You know? That's what YouTube does to people. It kind of puts you into a spot where you have to do one thing. But I don't know. I made other channels before. I used to have like 8 or 9 channels, but they all never really worked out. I kind of threw spaghetti at the wall and tried to just make stuff work. But anyway, I have a plan. Yeah. Exactly. Missing Link was supposed to come out so long ago. I don't know what's happening. It feels like they've canceled it. Like, I'm like, where the hell is it? Is it out yet? Because every time I check, there's no new news, and I'm afraid to check. Alright, I need a fridge. Fridge. Damn it. Wait a second, bro. I need a fridge. Let's just do one fridge. That's so much money. Oof. Okay, I'm just gonna check this guy out. Wham. Wham. $94. See, that's why you have the full numbers here. Look at these guys. They're barreling through, just grabbing shit. People going nuts. They need 7 loaves of bread, guys. But yeah, we haven't gotten new Kingdom Hearts lore in a long, long time. And that's fine. It happens. Yeah, I'm making profit. That's how you do. That's what you do. Alright, fridge. Let's get rid of the double. I'm gonna get a single fridge for 200 bucks. Boom. Gotta sell cheeses. But yeah, I don't know. I have this plan to make a different kind of video every day. So what I've been doing lately is I've been in kind of a system where I've been making videos basically every week for like 2 years straight. So I've done like 104 videos in a row where I haven't missed a single upload, and I upload every single Wednesday. And I'm sick of doing that. I'm tired of that. The videos are all getting really formulaic and boring, and I need to change it up and do some new shit. So my plan is to not do that and to instead make a video every day for fun on the side. So not every day, but the plan is to do like 3-day chunks where I just kind of spin. I've been experimenting with it. I'm doing the wheel thing, but off stream. So I'm gonna spin a wheel, and it's gonna tell me which thing I should make, and then I'm gonna make it, whatever it is. Out of all the ideas I have like 14 different kinds of videos I want to make, and like 30 videos per like thing that I've wanted to make. I've been writing them for a long time, all these different things I want to make. So I'm just gonna go through that. I'm just gonna go down the list, and I'm just gonna make it. I'm gonna be like, all right, I have 3 days to make this video, and then for 3 days just make it. Record the first day, like 2 or 3 videos or 4 videos at a time. Just record a bunch of videos in a row, and then edit those videos for like 2 days. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I was thinking about just doing, I was going to do the 12 days of Grinchmas, where I just have 12 things that I want to do. And it's just like things I've always wanted to do, but I never have a chance to do. But giving people a choice is pretty cool too. I wish I had a way to submit. But yeah, I still have to look at that that Dora the Explorer-esque Amanda the Adventurer game. Maybe that'll be on the list of games to play. I don't know. I'll have to think about it during the next month. I'm gonna be doing a lot. But yeah, it's not a bad idea to have, like, fans pick. Maybe I'll have, like, at the end of the stream when we're spinning the wheel, I'll ask for suggestions, and then I can just throw them on there. I think that's what I'll do. I'll be like, all right, guys. So I'll have like 4 or 5 games I want to play on the wheel, and then I'll be like, all right, guys, let's have you pick. Yeah, Secret Santa. There we go. Maybe Secret Santa can just be an option on the wheel. So it'll just be like one of the things that gets rolled is Secret Santa. And you guys can just pick. I'll just like pick a random chatter, and they can suggest what they want. That might be fun. Okay, there's a problem. How do I don't have any boxes. Oof. Uh-oh. Well, there's just a lot of water. I'm doing whole numbers for everything. Whole number grocery. Everything is $2. Except for stuff that's more. 8. 3. You know what? No, 4. Fuck it. Yeah. People are buying it. If they don't, then I won't do that. Capitalism. Not yet. I've been kind of busy with all the VR stuff, but I'm definitely going to check it out during my break. Purchase a new section. Okay. Management. Growth. Section 2. $350. Damn, I don't have enough money for that. I think they want me to make monies. I got bills to pay. Hello, sir. What would you like? You got stuff? You got monies? $3, huh? Cool. There you go. Bye-bye. Yeah. I don't know. I just thought of it. On the fly. I'm a cool gamer that way. You know, I was gonna quit streaming a while back, but I don't know. I've been enjoying it. I like this wheel thing. I think it's a lot healthier. I think I have a tendency to overdo everything and anything and everything all the time. You know, I go too nuts. I go way too nuts on everything. I make too many videos, or I do the same video for like 8 months, the same types of videos. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of different ideas for a lot of different channels I want to make. Because the way YouTube works is it only recommends similar content to people. It finds an audience that wants a very specific thing, and then you don't really know how to get outside that. So I was thinking about just starting a bunch of channels that want very specific demographics. So like I have like a bunch of different ideas. Bunch of different medias I want to talk about and things I want to do. One of them's like a board game channel. I'm really excited about that one. Man, people are buying shit like crazy. They don't care. That just shows how bad the industry of food service is. That people be getting scammed like crazy and they don't even know. The grocery store stuff. Whip. Hell yeah. Alright, I need more monies. I got an achievement. 50 checkouts. I've already done 50? Wow. What's up, bro? Nice. Huh. Yeah, I remember the game. It's in my list of games to check out. I have a whole list. Sonium files. It's I don't think I gave him. I think I just gave that guy all that shit for free. Uh-oh. I think I just gave that guy. Oh, you know, no, I didn't. I don't think I did. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Maybe I did. I don't remember. But yeah, I know it's on Switch. I probably watched somebody play it just to see what it is, and then if I like it, maybe then I'll go in and get it and play it. I think I'm gonna lower this milk. It's too expensive. Whoop, 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 whoop. Sometimes there's just no change. That's why you gotta use the whole numbers. Yeah, autocorrect is weird, especially on Twitch. Damn, she's going nuts. Why are people buying in bulk so much here? I think I'm gonna name this place Wholesale Grocery or something. Whatever. Whole numbers. Big number grocery. I don't know. Hey, look, it's a robot. I haven't seen them in a while. They're getting dumber, man. Remove the space, in quotes. Yeah. Well, actually, I think it's because Twitch blocks. That's what that is. The Twitch blocks links on my channel, so they're putting a space between the website and .com now. Good for them. They're learning. Everybody's welcome on my stream. I've never banned anyone, even when I probably should have. Kill them with kindness, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I've been doing videos for a long time, and I have a lot of ideas for things I want to work on. Things that aren't even videos, too. Like, I want to make video games. I've wanted to forever. Yesterday, I was working on it a lot. I realized how little I know, and I was about to quit because I was getting so frustrated at all the tutorials. Because whenever you try to learn anything online, it is the biggest nightmare in the world. Anytime you try to self-teach, I tried to teach myself how to play music. I tried to teach myself how to make games. Like, anytime you try to teach yourself anything online, it is a nightmare of, like, pay for my course for $20. Here's a YouTube video. I'm gonna give you the first video. First video's free, and then you have to pay for my course. And it's like all of it. It's so scummy. I hate all of it. It's very rare to get someone, and also they don't even explain the basics a lot of the time. They jump in assuming you know stuff already, and I'm like, dude, I know nothing right now. Teach me from the beginning. It's a lot of people that don't know how to teach, pretending to be teachers. Okay, I think I have enough money to buy a bigger section, but I should wait before I expand. That's the thing about this game. I've seen a lot of people play this, and they always fuck it up. They always overexpand too soon because they're so desperate to grow. Which is what I'm doing with the YouTube channels right now. I guess I'm falling into it. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of things I want to make. And I got into this because I like to make things. And it's really easy to lose track and get caught up in the system that is YouTube. And yeah, so I'm trying to do all this different stuff now. I'm just gonna buy one of everything. Buy one of everything and then just stack a bunch of boxes in the corner. Purchase. Gotta have an extra box just in case. But yeah, I have a long list of things I've been wanting to work on. And yeah, so yesterday I started looking into game design stuff again. It's been a very long time since I worked on a game. I've been trying to learn Unreal for a while. And I was starting to learn Blender too the other day after I got up. So I literally went through like horror in the VR game, called in sick, and then slept for like 7 hours, and then woke up and then just watched YouTube tutorials and worked on stuff for like 3 hours, and then I went back to sleep. And I had the most insane dreams those 2 times I slept. I had the most crazy dreams. First, I just kept dreaming about the horror game. That's how you know you're playing a game too much, when you start dreaming about the game. So I just started dreaming about Help Wanted, and I would just hear the music from Ballora Gallery over and over again. All night. That was my sleep. It wasn't even, I didn't even have like the dreams. It was just the game. And then, after all of that, I go back to sleep, and then I wake up, and I had, like, a weird crossover dream, where I was dreaming about, like, every single movie franchise being, like, properties that would be really stupid. Like, it was just me watching a movie, and it was just, like, movies deciding to just go full on and just go nuts, and they were just doing crazy, insane, obscure things that they were making movies about, and it was just a dream of just reveals of them revealing another character, and it just got more and more nonsensical, and I was like, what is happening? What is wrong with my brain right now? I thought I was having a stroke for a second. I was like, damn, dude. Damn. This game is so well made. It's in early access, and it's this good. Alright. Look at how much shit I got. I got so much stuff. They ain't got nothing on me. Alright. Let's go. Open. I spent all my money. It better work this time. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of different things I'm passionate about. A lot of things I want to make, and YouTube gets really pigeonholed really fast. So I have all these different ideas for channels. I literally went through the alphabet, and I just came up with like 9 different channel ideas. I think I could name them all right now. Let me see if I can remember them all. Aloney, Baloney, Cannoli, that's the new one. Dungeon Fluid, which is like a D&D channel, because I've wanted to talk about D&D forever. Yes, exactly, 24 hours a day. So that's the D one, is Dungeon Fluid. Faloney, which is a sci-fi channel. I already have an idea for a host that's like a robot that I'm gonna make. And his name is Filoni, like Dave Filoni, the guy who's in charge of Star Wars right now. Or not in charge, but the guy who's trying to fix it. I wanted to do a channel about Star Wars, but then I was like, I couldn't write enough scripts, so I was like, maybe I just need to talk about sci-fi in general. So the whole channel is just going to be about sci-fi. It's going to be all different sci-fi stuff. And then ABC G, I'm doing a channel called Gay Loney. Everyone needs to watch it. I'm going to fucking shill it every day, because YouTube is not going to send it to people. I have so many videos that are like about gay media that no one has seen, and I've decided to say fuck it and just put it all on one channel. So I'm just making a bunch of videos about a bunch of different gay stuff that nobody knows about, and just stuff that isn't necessarily gay but everyone thinks is gay. And maybe I'll talk about gay history a little bit too. I've always wanted to do that. There's a lot of YouTubers I love that are gay creators that don't get enough credit, and a lot of them are quitting. I've seen so many videos of them being like, I'm quitting because YouTube is so homophobic and shitty. And I'm like, with the state of where things are going in the next few months, if they go where they're going to go, and even if they don't, somebody needs to fucking make a channel that's just, we're going to talk about all the gay stuff. Because I'm sick of fucking how little there is. Gay Aloney. Yes. That's the G one. After that I was like, do I dare make more letters? I thought about it. I thought about doing an H or something, and I'm like, I don't know what else I would do. But I have other channel ideas. I have a podcast. I actually started doing podcasts before I ever did YouTube. I tried a bunch of different stuff, and I want to bring back all my old podcasts. I have new ideas for them, to do ways to do them solo without having a teammate like I used to. Because I had my friend show up on it, and it was nice for a little bit. Before I made a YouTube channel, I had friends just make videos with me for a while. Old college friends. And it was fine, but I could tell they really didn't want to do it. They were just being nice. And I figured out a way to do it solo. The biggest thing I want to work on is called 5-in-1. And it's this thing where I've showed it before, where I have characters that I play, where I hit a button and I can become a people. And I figured out how to do it live a long time ago, and now I figured out how to do it where it's instantly edited. So I'm gonna be able to like play board games solo and show off all these different board games that nobody's ever seen, and like do sketches and do a bunch of stuff. I'm basically gonna do what Smosh does, but solo, which is an insane thing to try, but I'm gonna do it. Speaking of gay channels, Smosh be gay as can be now. They get gayer and gayer every day. It's crazy. Which is funny, because they started off being real... I don't know if they were homophobic back in the day, but they definitely weren't gay-friendly back then. But the creators have really changed over the years. Got a lot more mature and grown up. And now most of their workforce is like they had this famous bit where they were like, most people at Smosh are gay, and then they go, most people, and it's like, yeah. I think every single person on Smosh you could assume is gay, and you wouldn't be surprised. And I don't even think most of them are gay, but we don't care. They never say... You know, you can never unconfirm being gay. But yeah, so I had all those different channel ideas. Aloney, Baloney, Cannoli, Dungeon Fluid, Faloney, Gay Loney, 5-in-1, the podcast channel, and then there was one other one. I'm trying to remember. What was the other one? I have them all written down. But basically, I wanted to every day just make one of those things. Every couple days. In like 3-day chunks. And then by the end of it, I'll have like a ton of videos, because I want to do the way YouTube channels make videos nowadays is they do it in bulk. So they'll record like 3 episodes a day of a show. Like they'll create a format, they'll set up the format, they'll record for like 3 episodes per day for like a week, and then they'll just edit for like 2 months, and then they'll release them all slowly. Rather than doing it once a week, a 5-minute video once a week, I just make a bunch of different stuff, or a 5 or 10 minute video once a week. Now I can do a bunch of stuff. So that's sort of the plan. Have I made enough to freaking buy my thing? I don't think I have. I want to buy an expansion on my damn store, but it's $350. It's expensive, man. Too expensive. I'm not even going to adjust my prices. You're supposed to, like, raise and lower prices. I'm not even going to do that. Here at Whole Numbers, we do what we do. Do what we do. Okay, I'm running out. I need to buy more shit. I like that you have unlimited time in the beginning to do whatever you want. Man, people do not want the milk. People be eating cheese like crazy. Cheese fiends over here. People love them some cheese. It's cheese-tastic up in here. But yeah, gay Aloney. It's gonna be great. No, I have not. I should add it to the list, really. I've always wanted to. But I never got around to it. It was when it came out, it was before I was really playing games, like indie games, like PC games and stuff. I don't know if was Life is Strange on console? I can't remember. But yeah, I used to. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't played it. I know it's good. I know it'd be. I'm pretty sure it'd be gay. Whip, wham. Do I need? All right, I need to change all this. Nope, nope. I have to figure out what's missing. Red thing, black thing, flour. Red thing, black thing, flour, oil. I think. Oh, and cheese. Boom. Bam. Yes. Yeah, I can't wait for is Hades 2 to finally finish so that I can buy it. Because you can get it now, but it's not done. And I want the full thing to come out already so that I can play it. Because Hades also ultra gay. I did a video a long time ago called Gay Underworld. Which was... It was all about how Hades is the gayest game ever. And I went through all the pride flags and I attached them to each character. Because I was like, everybody in this game be gay. In some way. But I don't know. On my regular YouTube channel, I kind of got to play it down. I think it's always there, but I every time I say something openly, I just get so many fucking assholes in my comments every single time. It's so it's blatant. It comes every time. It's like you say anything gay for more than 2 seconds, and it's like immediately people are gonna hate you. And I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to fucking exist. You can't appease them because they just don't want you to exist. That's all it is. Your existence makes them uncomfortable, so of course they're gonna fucking hate you. That's a them problem. Did I buy flour? I guess I didn't. I need to buy flour. I am never gonna make it up. I need to adjust prices, I think. This game is fucking fun, dude. It's a good game. A fun-ass game. What's up, dude? Gimme. 8. Now, how much money have I been losing? Because clearly I'm not making enough of a profit. $4. $2. I swear, I only sell the stuff that's overpriced. Everything is at like $2. That's crazy. Yeah. Well, that's the thing I've always been afraid of, is that we kind of have lost our anonymity in exchange for freedom. And now, I don't know what's going to happen in the next 8 years. Or 4 years or whatever. I'm really worried about next month. There's some... in literally a week. There's a reason I'm taking a break during November. Because there's some shit going to happen, and I'm real worried about America as a whole. Some bad shit's gonna go down. Or not. Maybe we'll be exactly the same, in which case it'll still suck forever, but it'll be less shitty, or it will entirely collapse and end forever. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm deciding if I need to make a goodbye video for a while. If I need to be like, I'm gonna leave, guys. Or if I should just say it at the end of my FNAF video and just peace out and see if anybody notices. I've already checked out 100 people. I know what I'm gonna be doing all break, and it's playing this game. This game is fun. I'll be watching anime and playing this video game. I just finished downloading a recut of One Piece called One Piece, which is every single episode of One Piece without the filler. So it's just the important shit. So I can actually enjoy and watch all of it and know what the hell is going on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know you would notice. Some people would. There's some people that I've truly affected with my arts. Like, I got a comment recent. I haven't gotten comments for a while. Ever since I started talking about FNAF for the last 4 weeks. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody wants to say anything. Basically, I think they just click on and they go, oh, he's still talking about FNAF. All right, bye. Which was the point. That was the point of doing FNAF, was to talk about something new and to see if anybody would care. And clearly, a couple do, but not the whole thing. Not the whole chunk. Most people are there for Kingdom Hearts. Which is ironic, because Kingdom Hearts is fucking running out. Running out of juice. Basically, for like a year, we were getting new stuff constantly. And I was doing great. And then Kingdom Hearts hit a wall when Missing Link didn't come out. Like, I was literally planning for Missing Link to come out when it was supposed to come out, and then it just didn't. And I was like, what's happening? And then I just got stuck, so I started talking about Nominee for a while, and a lot of I actually think I'm better when I don't have things to talk about, because I find more interesting things to say. Like, the truth about Sora's mom, I think that video is amazing. I think all the Kairi videos are really good. I think the Nominee video is great. I actually think I was on a roll, and I was doing really well. And I just decided to talk about FNAF because I was burnt out. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to talk about FNAF. I want to. And I'm glad I did, because I would have made my own a whole FNAF channel, and I'm glad I didn't do that, because that would have sucked. I can't think of anything worse than being stuck talking about FNAF forever. I feel sorry for MatPat, because it's like, I love FNAF, it's great, but I don't want to talk about that exclusively as my entire identity forever. And I'm glad I didn't make that channel, because I was going to do FNAF Aloney. And then I was going to do the Star Wars thing, and I was like, now Star Wars is even too much. Sci-fi. Just sci-fi. You got to be general. When you make a YouTube channel, you got to have a general theme and not a specific theme, because if you're too specific, that's all people want. So that's why I'm making like 9 different channels, because every channel is just going to be a specific thing. Or a general thing, I mean. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what I'm going to do with that channel, though, because I'm still talking about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know how to pivot it into something else. Ooh, I can finally expand my store. Here we go. Expansion time. Let's go. Management. Expand. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Getting bigger. Getting bigger. Your grocery store can get so big in this game. I want to get to the point where tonight, my goal is to try to get to the point where I can name the store. But I don't know if I'm going to get that far. It might take a while. But yeah, I need something new to talk about. And I like all these new channel ideas. And also, I just need to change the way I make stuff. Because the way I do it now is very toxic. It was easy in the beginning, and it was good for me to make a video every week and force myself to just put something out every Wednesday for like 2 years. It made me really good at making videos. But now that I know how to make a video, and that's, you know, and I got an audience or whatever, a small audience, I feel like I gotta stop doing it just because I'm doing it. I gotta stop making videos just to make them because it's what I have to do, and I gotta start making them because I want to make them. And I think the key to that is, I think the key is making videos. Yes, I will. It will get as big as Walmart. My real goal is to unlock this door. For 800 bucks, you can unlock that. It's the storage part. Next door, there's storage. You can unlock that. And then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. This is such a good game. It's not even close to done yet either. Ooh, I can name the store? I thought it took forever. I can just do that. I thought you had to like pay a bunch to do that. How do you do that? How do you name the store? You can paint the walls. Bank management. Customization. Store name. Oh, it's $250. Okay. It's not that bad. I can make that. All right, I need to buy some stuff real quick. Bam, bam. Bam. And freezer shit. Whip. God, it's so expensive. Everything costs so much money. I'm so broke. The place looks so small and empty now. I'm thinking about something to do with the whole numbers thing. At first, I was going to name it Gross Grocery. But I'm like, no, I want to name it something that has to do with the fact that I only use whole numbers for my prices. Holy something or exact change. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Something with the idea that like everything you buy here is the same price. Everything is as hard as whole numbers. We still have some time to think about it because I only have $6 in my name. I need $250. Oh, I had it right there. It was right there. Damn it. Yeah. Exactly. A lot of people think simulator games are boring, but I think they're the best games. I was gonna get Gas Station Simulator, which is a little bit more spooky because at night there's like ghosts that show up. But it's way buggier. That's why I picked this, because I was like, oh, it has full controller support. And then the controller didn't work, and it was just as buggy. And I'm like, oh, I should have bought the other one. I have like 30 different simulator games I want to play, but I've never rolled it. I finally got it. That's another thing. I've been buying a lot of these games for the stream. I never would have bought this or played a lot of these games if I didn't stream. That's part of why I am still streaming. Because it forces me to actually play video games and actually buy video games. They're supposed to add that. There's a different simulator game that kind of tried to rip this game off, and they added stealing, like that's the main mechanic. And now on the main page for this, the first thing they wrote was, oh, we're adding stealing. because everybody wants it. Because this is only in like very, very early access. This is like 0.3. It's super early. It's not even like close to full release, which is crazy because this game is so well done. But it means that there's so much more they have planned, if that's what number they're at. But yeah, not only does this work, but as you expand, you can have employees in this game. Like you expand to the point where you get full-on employees, and then like the employees stock the shelves for you, and then they also ring people up, and then you can have a self-checkout, and it just like the bigger you get, that's where I want to get to. I want to get to that part where you just have like a bunch of employees working for you. I've been watching Game Grumps play this game for like a month. I watch it every night before I go to bed, and I love this game. I've wanted to play it since they started. They also play Gas Station Sim, is another reason why I want to play it. A lot of times I see them play something, and I'm like, oh, I need to play that. But yeah, they're my favorite Let's Play channel. I made a whole video about how they... I think it was called like Game Grumps Save Me or something. This is why I need to make more variety and more stuff. I have a list. I've been writing for the last month. I've been writing down every single idea that I would ever want. And there's like 40, 50 different videos I want to make. There's a haunted version of this? Damn. I wish I knew about that. I would have got that. That's why I need to do the Secret Santa thing. But yeah, Secret Santa will be a good test for, like, having people pick games in the future. But yeah, so the wheel will say Secret Santa, and then it'll say all the games that I want to play that I've never been able to play because they'd be weird to stream. Like, games that I wouldn't normally stream, but because it's Christmas time, I'll just do it. Because there aren't a lot of Christmas-themed games. But I already know some stuff I want to do for it. And I wasn't going to come on Christmas because I wanted to have more time to myself. But I've decided I'm just not going to make videos for a while. And I'm going to come back and stream. And it's going to be a good, like, 2-week break in the middle. So I'm just going to be making videos every 3 days. I'll be working on something. And then after 30 days, when I come back in a month, I'm going to stream for like 2 weeks. 12 days of Grinchmas. And then I'm going to have Christmas, and then couldn't find it. Oh, I'm out of everything. Holy shit. What happened? They cleared me out, dude. They cleared me out. Milk. But yeah, there's so many games I want to play. So many videos I want to make. You know, if the world wasn't about to collapse, maybe, life would be great. Like, I think I like this a lot. You know, a few years ago, I was in a really bad place when I started the YouTube channel. I named myself Aloney because I wasn't exactly in a good mood. But I will say, after doing this for so many years, I don't know if there's anything else I'd want to do. I think my job is pretty easy. Pretty simple job where I can think the whole time and I don't have to talk to anybody. I can just play music and make donuts. And then when I make videos, it's great. And, like, the channel isn't doing bad. I've been kind of tanking it the last month on purpose with the whole FNAF thing. But, I don't know. I think I think it'll bounce back when I come back, and I think people are gonna be really excited. I have an idea for a very long video, like a retrospective on all the Kingdom Hearts stuff I've done. I'm thinking about making, like, taking every video I've ever done about Kingdom Hearts, about the story. Thank you. I'm thinking about taking every video I've ever made and merging it into one, like, hour-and-a-half long narrative that's just like, here's the entire story of Kingdom Hearts. Because I have all the edits, so it wouldn't be very hard for me to do it. But I'm still debating if I want to do the new style I've been working on. 'Cause in all the FNAF videos, I've been getting more and more experimental as they go. Because less and less people are watching it, so I'm just getting more and more weird. And I think it's pretty cool, the new stuff I've been doing. I'm so close to having enough money to name the store. Can I take another loan out? Nope. I shouldn't have done that. I should have bought groceries. Oops, I just paid all my bills. Can I go back? Nope. Uh-oh. Stinky. I do not have enough money for all this. Damn, dude. I'm messing up. You know what I'm gonna do, though? I'm gonna move everything. We're reorganizing. We're gonna reorganize this place. But yeah, I don't know. I try my best with everything. I'm going to go in order from the screen so that I know every single object just by looking. Bread and then flour. Now reticket everything. I like that it keeps the price. I don't have to actually re-enter the price every time. Once you enter a price for a product, it just stays, and then if you want to change it, you can. That's cool. That's a nice feature. Oil, pasta, sugar. You know what? 2 milks. Yeah, I'm crazy like that. Ah, it's not the right size box. You know what? I'm still gonna go crazy. Alright, I guess I'll just open with this garbage selection. Let's go $3. God, I have nothing. Okay, let's just see what we get. Let's see what happens here. I might go bankrupt. I think you can actually lose in this game. Ooh, Doctor Who? Yeah. I thought about it. I think I might add it to the Aloney thing. Like, part of the sci-fi channel. Because I thought about doing just a Doctor Who channel, and I was like, I would lose my mind if I only talked about Doctor Who. So, like, maybe on Aloney I can do a couple Doctor Who scripts. There's some things to talk about with it. So the idea of Aloney is I want to see... I've come up with this idea of, like, a Star Wars robot. And I wanted to use AI voices, not AI voices, but text-to-speech voices for him. Because not even because I have to, like I could do a robot voice, but I want to see. It's probably not a good idea for like optically because people hate robots and shit. They hate AI content and stuff, but it's not AI content. It's just robot voice. But I've always wanted to have a channel where I don't have to actually say anything. Where I can just hit a button and it will speak for me. So I can just write the script and then hit a button and then it will record. Because since it's a robot, the mouth doesn't have to, like, it doesn't, I can still animate emotions, but I don't know. I was thinking about building a robot. I've been working on him for a while and he looks kind of C-3PO-y. But I also kind of want to, like, give him different outfits and give him different robot outfits for whatever I'm talking about. So, like, I was going to give him, like, Cyberman vibe when I'm talking about Doctor Who. And the idea is that he would just come on, and every time he talks, he's talking about a different franchise. And he's going to save sci-fi, because I feel like sci-fi is kind of failing, because there's a lot of insane reviewers and content creators that are grifting right now when they talk about sci-fi. Like, I loved the channel Star Wars Theory until they started losing it. And then they started being a grifter. And they're awful. And everything they talk, they say some of the... And I'm like, what happened to you? And it just happens all the time. I think what happens is, I think legitimately they get an email. I think you get, when you're a creator, if you get big enough as a nerd, this company sends you an email. I heard rumors of this. I don't know if it's true. But I've heard rumors that a company will email them. A conservative organization emails every liberal, like, YouTuber that's making, like, nerd content. And they email them and they say, hey, we will pay you this much money if you talk about these conservative talking points. And I think every single one of these people gives into that. I think they go, oh, let's take the money and do it. I think every single, like, nerd channel is doing that. I hate it. I can see it everywhere. If you look close enough, if you get it stuck in your recommends, it's crazy. Like, nerds be getting red pilled. It's bad. Because, like, they get sent an email, and the email's like, hey, we'll give you 40 grand if you just say the gays suck. And they're like, okay. Or if you say that women suck, or if you say that female characters suck ass, and then they go, okay, sure. And it's crazy. It happens all the time. And then they also, YouTube also kind of encourages that, because hate gets more views than love. So the more people hate, the more money they make. So then, of course, they're going to do that. And if they only care about making money, or if they want to be successful, and the only way to be successful in their eyes is to make money, well, then that's what happens. And it sucks. It's awful, and I hate it. Boop. Bam. Boop. Bam. Bam. Boop. Bam. Damn, I can't get that last one. I think it's true. I don't know. It might be a conspiracy, but I don't know. I've heard some people who got called, and they weren't a part of the nerd industry, but they were part of some other groups. And I think nerd content creators have been targeted next, and I think it's a common thing. I think also gay creators have been sent those emails too. And I think the system itself kind of encourages you to be homophobic in general. It's kind of crazy. Because when you're a gay creator, they do this thing where they're like, every time you talk about being gay, you're going to get a shit ton of hate. And every time you show homophobic stuff and react to it, you get more views. So it literally convinces you to spread homophobia, even in a subtle way, and you don't even know that you're doing it. It happens to, like, every gay creator I've ever seen. They all do it. It's fucking insane. Where they're, like, reacting to homophobic TikToks, or are the straights okay? And it's just, like, people reacting to, like, basically reading hate speech and then laughing at it. And it's like, but you're still reading the hate speech. You're still perpetuating the very thing that hates you. Just because you're making fun of it doesn't mean you're not spreading it. I think it's very easy for gay creators to get stuck in that loop. I've seen it happen to a lot of people. So my gay channel ain't gonna do none of that. Ain't gonna do none of that. I'm gonna talk about all the gay characters in media, and the characters that are gay that no one admits are gay. I'm gonna do it. Even if it doesn't get any views, I'm gonna keep doing it. Alright, when is red? Red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is it. Look at this line. Yeah. Buy shit. God, I love this game. It's so good. Clickety-clack. Clickety-clack. Get in here. Bam. 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 Next. Bam. 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 Hell yeah. Oil. Is it oil number 5? Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's in the wrong spot. Bam, 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 bam. $96. You know what's a gay show that's going away that's really sad? What We Do in the Shadows. What We Do in the Shadows, I just found out, is having its final season. I mean, I'm not surprised. It kind of had a perfect ending last season, but they just kept going. And I was like, I don't know where they're going to go with this. And I guess they're ending it. But if you want to talk about gay show, Omega gay. That's some gay to the max. They gay it up. God, I should just have boxes. I am not making a profit. I am losing money. Badly. I think I overextended. I wish they showed up in order. They don't. They're like in a random pattern, it seems like. Or maybe they are in order. I don't know. Can I grab it now? Nope. They gotta be the right size, I guess. Sooner or later, I'll make enough money to hire staff. I love seeing the number go up where people come in and then they realize what I'm doing and they're like, ugh. What is he doing? What is he playing? Grocery game? Poison. I don't even care anymore. Who cares? I can't throw it. Why not? Throw. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm trying to make it so that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that it's on here. It's in the right order. So I can just look at the shelf and go, what's missing? And I just know the number. So I don't have to, I can just in my head go like 5, 4, or whatever. I actually think I'm going to move this whole shelf. I'm going to move everything. I love that you can move it and the stuff stays on there. See, that's good programming. This game is so well programmed. I don't even know how they did this. This was made in Unity. It's insane. As like a game guy, this shit's crazy. It's so well made, it's insane. I have no clue how they did this. This is beyond my understanding. This is some real game development right here. Because I have no clue. It's crazy how good this is. The fact that when you move stuff, it takes everything with it. There's like no... Like, yeah, it's annoying that the controller support isn't that great. But like, this is a PC game. It makes sense that there wouldn't be good controller support, but like, damn, dude. This shit good. Now I can just look, see? Now I can just look down this thing and I know the exact number where everything is. And then I go over there, and it's all the frozen goods. I just need to make more monies. Then I can rename the store. Ooh, and I have more stuff over here. I didn't even see this. Water, sisu. Okay. Man, that guy just cleared me out. Must have been a good deal. Who buys groceries like this? They're buying like 6 of the same thing. Crazy. Crazy town. Trying not to screw people over too much, but man, I should really up the prices to ridiculous levels. This one's underpriced. No wonder people be buying cheese. I'm losing money on all this cheese. God, I love this game. But yeah, I'm trying to think of all the other stuff I want to make. Run it by somebody. Let's see, we got... So, Aloney, I'm going to make, like, sweeping videos. Like, videos about, like, YouTubers and, like, YouTube as a whole. And, like, maybe even go into deeper, like, societal stuff. But, like, they're called personal essays. That's what I'm going to call that channel. But it's, like, on that channel that I've kind of abandoned for years. I tried so many different things on that channel. The only thing that ever really worked was talking about Pal World and talking about MatPat and doing one of those video game in the background while I talk channels, and I hated it. So I want to do something with that kind of audience, but better. So I have a bunch of things. Like, things I just want to rant about. It's just a channel to rant, where I just yell about stuff. Like, recently, I've been getting recommended Jack's films again, and I think I kind of hate him. Legitimately. I think I don't like him as a person. I never really liked him. Like, I get what he's doing with his new channel and stuff, but, like, that guy's kind of an asshole. So, you know, it'd be shit like that. I'm gonna try to improvise that whole channel rather than writing full scripts. I'm gonna see if I can just dish it out. Just say what I feel without writing a full script. There's a lot of things like that. Like Nikocado. I think Nikocado is both a horrible person and a genius. I've been changing my views on Nikocado lately because at first I was like, oh man, this dude's a genius. What he did was crazy. And then I realized, oh no, this guy is actually an asshole. Recently I watched an interview about him where where Nikocado basically he did a reaction video and he explained what he's been doing this whole time, the motives behind it. And it was not what I thought. I thought he was like making fun of all the, like, it was like a satire, and he was like showing how bad all these like feeder people are and all of how bad his fans were. But when he described the way he made videos and what it was, it seems like he thinks it's legitimately funny. And like, yeah, it's funny. But the way he thinks it's funny isn't funny in the way that you want it to be funny. It's not self-deprecating humor. It's almost like he never, like his new thing where he's like, I identify as skinny or whatever. Like, he was never a fat person. He was a skinny person who gained weight on purpose to make fun of fat people. It's really fucked up if you think about it. Because that's not what I thought it was. I thought he was, you know, making fun of, you know, society. You know, Joker style. I thought he was like, yo, the world sucks. The people are terrible. Look how terrible they were. I showed you how stupid all of you are by gaining all this weight and then losing it. As sort of like a, oh, look how bad an audience can get. And look how blind people are. But if you think about the deeper message behind it, What he actually meant was, oh, I'm going to become super fat and make fun of fat people because I'm a vegan and thin and a nutritionist and really good at exercising. So I think fat people are fat on purpose. So I'm just going to be fat and make fun of fat people and make them feel bad so that they lose weight. And then I'm going to lose it all really fast, and then I'm going to get a bunch of people to give me money and like me because I lost all this weight and think I'm a cool genius hero. That's why he's a villain in the comeback, where he's shaved his head and he's like, I'm Lex Luthor. I'm always 2 steps ahead. I've been the villain. And you're like, oh, he was being serious. I thought that was the bit. And now I can't tell, because that's the fun of Nick Ciccato, is you can't tell when he's doing a bit and when he's serious. And you don't know. And you still don't know. Even after he spent 2 years losing weight and had a bunch of videos pre-made, you still can't tell if he's fucking with us or not. I think he's an amazing provocateur, but I think he's also kind of an asshole if he really believes what he believes. Maybe he's doing another bit. Maybe it's another statement on society. But I don't know if I believe that. Part of me believes that actually maybe he's just an asshole. Maybe he thinks fat people are fat because they deserve it, or because they, because they made themselves fat. And he doesn't understand the socioeconomic and psychological issues that cause people to be overweight, and he doesn't get it. And he's just making fun of them because, like, the classic fitness bro guy shit, where it's like, oh, they're fat because they want to. It's your fault you're fat. And it's like, you don't fucking understand. You don't understand why people get fat. 90% of it is fucking systematic oppression shit. 90% of it is, like, food companies lying to you and families being generationally programmed to overfeed their kids and being poor and buying too much, like buying the cheaper food that's more fattening. And just like, it's more complicated than just they like to eat food too much. Like, I think it's so fucking ignorant and stupid when people, it's prejudice. It's straight up prejudice. It's disgusting. I don't know how I'm still losing money here. I think this game is designed for you to lose money. I think this is about, that's what this game's about. Because I've seen people play this and everybody loses money in this game. The only way to expand is to take out more loans. I wonder if it's about something. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about Nick Ciccato, but so I want to do a whole video about that. That's the vibe of that channel is videos like that, where I'd talk about that for a while and then put some footage behind it. Because that's all YouTube is just talking. But what you talk about is what's important. And that's why people stay. I'm sick of just talking about fucking... Here's the emotional arc that friggin' Riku goes through and how he's secretly been gay the whole time. Or here's the emotional arc Kairi goes through and how she's not respected as a character or a person. And how the media simplify. Like, I think my videos are deeper than they seem on the surface. They're not just about Kingdom Hearts. They got other shit going on. But Gay Aloney is going to be obtuse. It's going to be on the surface. I'm not going to be subtle about it. I'm just going to fucking say it outright. Stranger Things is gay. Boom. 1,000,000 views. Big letters. I used to do those videos all the time. I called the series Gay? ? And I would just make a show. I'd just pick a show and I'd be like, blank is gay. And I would explain how it is and how everybody's wrong. And it didn't get a lot of views, which was surprising. So I feel like a lot of pissed people would click on that, and a lot of not pissed people would click on that. But I guess not. Maybe it just needed time. It needed time and commitment. I think that's the problem. I think when you make a YouTube channel, you need to, off the bat, from the second it is created, know who it's for and what you're making. And I think when I made all my channels, I didn't know that back in the day. And now I know more, Yes, Billy and Devin they were just brothers. They were just bros. They were just good friends. Billy and Devin, the greatest characters of all time. I wish I could. I need to use them again in some way. I think I'm gonna find a way to incorporate that concept. I don't know what channel they're gonna show up on, but they're coming back. Just I love the bit of like two game developers. Like you try to explain, not even game developers. I'm just gonna explain something that went wrong. I'm just gonna use them to explain it. Billy is the guy who just wants to help, and he's just pointing out flaws, and then the people in charge are like, fuck you, we're not going to listen to you. And then Devin is the guy that goes along with what they're doing, but he's secretly trying to fix things. And I think that those two characters are so funny, and when I talked about them in FNAF, it was so funny. I'm going to use them again, though. They're a rhetorical device for criticism. You could do it with anything, you know? You could be like, hey guys, I know we all work at Nintendo, but we really shouldn't sue people for something that they created. We really shouldn't create a patent just so that we can sue them for that patent. But if we don't do that, we're gonna get fired, Billy. I'm sorry, Devin, but we gotta do this. If you don't if you don't fix this, I'm gonna leave you. Okay, fine. I'll do it. I'm kind of getting toxic. I don't know if I need to bring them back. They might get a little more on the nose there. They got to be less improvised. I feel like I improvise them too much. I like that voice though. I like that vibe. Entirely improvised, no planning, just happened. That's the best bits. You can't copyright the Nemesis system. It's so cool. We did it, Billy. We copyrighted it, and we're going to copyright it again. We're going to copyright the whole damn world. We copyrighted breathing. You guys are awful. You're just the worst. I know, Billy. We are that way. And then he calls up Devin, and he's like, Devin, why you still work for them? And Devin's like, I gotta make money somehow. Look, I found a way to get around it. I wish there was a way to get around the Nemesis thing, but there isn't. Devin has nothing to say. Devin was speechless that day when Nemesis was copyrighted. The funny thing is, I think Nemesis is actually a reference to the Resident Evil mechanics. I think it's actually I think it's actually an innovation on what they did in Resident Evil. See, I got stuff I could say. I got ideas. I got things I could say on YouTube channels that would be interesting. But I just been talking about lore. I think Aloney is just going to become about lore in general. But it's really worrying that like only 300 people were interested in FNAF. I don't know if they all watched it. I feel like I'm really locked in as the best. A lot of people have said, you're the best Kingdom Hearts YouTuber. And I'm like, it's not all I am. I don't want to just do that. That's why I want to start all these new ones. Yeah, he's the one that actually fixed Help Wanted. Yeah, exactly. I think Devin is a fascinating character, really, if you think about it. The things he's gone through. The things he's done, you know? He's a fighter on the inside. You know, he's the man on the inside. He's a spy. Fighting for all of us. And he might be a little problematic. He might be a little toxic. He might be an anti-hero. But I think sometimes you need that guy. Sometimes you need a smuggler. You know, there's this old film term that Scorsese came up with years ago. I don't know if it was Scorsese who came up with it, but it was about Scorsese. And it was, some filmmakers are smugglers, which means that they come up with really deep and complex themes and things to talk about, but they hide them in other forms of media. So they'll create something that's really self-indulgent and simple, but they'll hide in it something deep. Like James Gunn is a very good example. He made Guardians of the Galaxy, right? Guardians of the Galaxy is like a schlocky space comedy, but it's about like redemption. Like there's deeper themes going on. It's about people who are destroyed and thrown away by society who slowly band together to create a little family, a found family to sort of fight against that. And like a lot of media does that, where it'll smuggle in themes. And I think Devin is the ultimate smuggler. I think he works within the system to try to fix it subtly, which doesn't always work and can be criticized. It's like a bad thing to do. But I think as a character, that's an interesting vibe. But I like Billy. I relate to Billy a lot because he's just like, he just means the best. You know, he's such a good guy. But I love that he has like the dumbest voice, but he's like 30. God, this game is so good. I'm actually glad I don't have like anything other than the game. Maybe I'll do this when I play simulator games. I just won't even... I'll just be totally first person. It's a good cool off from VR, because VR is also like this, where there's no avatar and it's just in it. But yeah, I loved Help Wanted 2. I can't believe we haven't beat it. I'm really upset that I didn't beat it. I will. I promise I'll go back to it and I will win. Because I really want to beat that game. I was so fucking close. I'm trying to remember exactly where I was. I think there was only 3 minigames left. I think there was 3 minigames and 1 secret that I needed to get. Or no, 2 secrets. 2 secrets and 3 minigames. It would have taken a stream, but the minigames were getting so hard. And I was so tired by the end of it. I think when I do VR, I should only do it for 1 day, and then I should go back to it. I think it's better to have the variety, where I think I should just spin the wheel every day, even if I enjoy what I did. Because there's always a chance you could get it 2 days in a row, you know? Man, I feel like I'm losing money. I made 90 bucks. And I only have 30 there. That doesn't seem like I'm making money at all. What's happening? Look at all these bills. Can I get another loan? Nope. This is the thing about this game that's fascinating, is it is supposed to feel like an uphill battle. Oh my god, I have $8. That's all I have on the shelves. I think it wants me to up the price. Wait, the market price is $5? The hell? No wonder I'm losing money. Oh my god. The average cost on the top is not... Oh, no wonder I've been losing it. No wonder people have been buying 6 or 7 of everything. Oh, shit. I've been screwing myself this whole time. But yeah, so what kind of lore did I get in Help Wanted 2? And did I learn anything about Cassie's dad? Yes. So while I played Help Wanted 2, I knew a lot of the lore already, but I wanted to see it for myself, because a lot of FNAF is hearsay. It's a lot of people making shit up and assuming stuff and just making up stuff constantly. And it's not exactly first-hand accounts. So I wanted to see everything for myself. And I didn't get to see all the stuff I wanted. But I feel like I learned a little bit about Cassie's dad. I actually think that the main assumption that he's been stuck in there forever is wrong. I don't think we've been stuck in there as much as people think. Everybody assumes that Cassie's dad has been stuck in the pizza place this whole time, and that he's been in this, like, it's an interesting and fascinating story, which I like. Which is that Cassie's dad is, like, trapped in an endless purgatory, stuck with the mask on, and he's, like, living the same day over and over, and that's fun, but I don't know if that's actually true. It almost seems like he knows he's in VR. Like, there's no evidence that he doesn't know that he's wearing the mask. You know? Everybody acts like he doesn't know. No, we don't know. Cassie's dad knows he has the VR mask on. He's doing all the minigames and helping all the robots so that he can get into the back room. So he can turn off the emitter. So that he can take the mask off. So, like, I think he knew the whole time. I think this was him. I don't think he's trapped in an endless purgatory in the beginning. I think he's purposely going through it in order to fix the place. But I don't know, because that begs the question of how did he go missing then? Does the game ever actually... Do the games ever actually say that Cassie's dad goes missing? Because everybody assumes her dad's missing, but it's like, does it say that? I don't remember it saying that Cassie's dad was gone. Because you think about the logistics and you're like, so does that mean he has a wife? Like, nobody ever asked those questions. Nobody's like, but where's the mom? Who's watching the kid? Like, nobody ever asks any of that shit. Everybody just assumes in FNAF. That's part of why I don't want to make FNAF videos, because it just, like, it's a tangled mess. It's like a Gordian knot of lies. You can't tell what's lies and what's truth. And it's really hard to separate what's the truth. Yeah, see, everybody assumes that the mom is dead, but I'm like, but who did she run away from when she went to go save Gregory? Was she homeless? If her dad's missing, and then she goes to the pizza place to help save Gregory, where was she during all the time where she was talking to him on the radio? How did he send her the message in the first place if she's homeless? Does she just have a cell phone? She doesn't look homeless. I think she was hanging out at her mom's. And then she got a bunch of emails and texts and shit from a robot and thought it was Gregory and then went to go find him. I think that makes way more sense to me. I think her dad just disappeared. And that would mean her mom is still alive and watching her, or her other dad. We don't know. But I don't think her mom is actually gone. I think people always assume the mom is gone. They never talk about the moms in FNAF. Every woman in FNAF is immediately deleted. It's kind of insane. You could say that every single grown-up man in FNAF is gay, and there would be no evidence against you, because there are no women in Five Nights at Freddy's. Unless they're, like, a kid. There's no women. I did make a joke that I cut out of my original FNAF videos where I said William Afton and Henry are gay, but I knew it would get people mad, so I just didn't do it. And I really regret it. I wish I would have been like, yeah, they were in love with each other the whole time. If you watch the videos, it's still in the subtext of what I'm talking about, but I never say it out loud. But in the books, man, William really likes Henry, like way more than some people would think. William's got some interesting feelings underneath. He really wants to be Henry really hard, you know? He really wants to be him. But yeah, there's like no evidence of either of them having wives, and it's like, where did all these kids come from? What the hell's going on here? Where are their wives? I think it's just that Scott Cawthon doesn't think about women ever because he's a very conservative man, and I think he just doesn't think about it. So he never put women in the games. Also, you never see any people. Everyone is, like, assumed, so you don't know if the women even exist. I don't think it's like there's no women in the universe, but I do think it's funny that, you know, when you have, like, you know, a conservative dad make video game, and there's absolutely no women in it, you're like, oh, it's men. This is just how men write sometimes when they don't think about it. I think a lot of people were upset when they found out that he was kind of conservative, because there's so much gender fluidity going on in FNAF. There's so many characters that have, like, ambiguous genders and shit. And I don't think he realized what he was doing when he did that. There's so many characters where they're like, in the lore, it'll conflict what gender they are. And I don't think he understood what that... I think he was just trying to fuck with people. He was just messing with people. And then he accidentally did gay. But I don't know. I think as an auteur and a creator, I like Scott Cawthon. Even if he did do something problematic, which I don't even know what the fuck he did. Nobody fucking knows. I just hope it was like a regular-ass Christian organization and it wasn't like, you know, friggin', what the hell's their name? That one institute, the Heritage Foundation, that. You know? I don't know who it was. Everybody says he did something bad, but nobody says what it is. You can't find it anywhere, and it's super annoying. I just want to know. I just want to know who it was that he gave money to. And I bet it's going to be something really fucking simple and unimportant. It's going to be like, he donated to the church. And it's like, okay, so? So does everybody's dad. Like, I think a lot of people online immediately take conservative and think bigot, and I'm like, I don't hate every conservative on the planet. Almost everyone I grew up with was conservative. I mean, I don't like it. I think it's evil and terrible, the systems that they're trapped in. But I don't think they're bad. I think they're just misunderstood or confused. And I bet they say the same thing about me. But I think there's a difference between being a horrible bigot and just being a Christian guy. You know? I don't know. I can empathize with the dude. I feel bad for him. He was about to quit making video games forever, and then he made the biggest game in the world by accident. And you can tell he's way in over his head from day one. If you look at some of his older games, you're like, man, this dude was not great at making games, and he got really lucky at the end. And then he fell into this like incredible chance, and then he really took it, and he got good. He really figured it out. But in the beginning, man, he was not that great. A lot of FNAF is stuck together with duct tape. A lot of it is like you can feel the desperation in it in a lot of places. The fact that he would come out with games every like 3 months just because he wanted to keep the momentum, because he was scared of losing it all, and it's actually a really sad story if you think about like the deeper way in which the games were made. And the fact that when he handed it off, he didn't know how to keep the lore hidden and also share it with the people making the game. So then the lore got all fucked up because he didn't tell them everything. He made all the games except for except for the VR games. So there's two eras of FNAF. There's regular FNAF, and then there's modern FNAF. It's kind of like there's Doctor Who, and then there's New Who. It's kind of like that with FNAF, where there's all the games he made, and then there's all the games that other people made for him that he paid. So he made he made Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, and 4 over the course of like 2 years. It was crazy. And maybe it wasn't 2 years, maybe it was 4. But it was every Halloween he would come out with another FNAF. And sometimes it was like in the middle of August he would come out with a game. And he just made like 4 FNAF games in a row in like a very quick amount of time. And it was every single time he made a game, it was supposed to be the last game. So he did FNAF 1, and it was like, this is the last game I'm ever going to make. And then it blew up. So then he did FNAF 2. And then when he went to do FNAF 3, he's like, this is the finale of the series because I don't want to get stuck doing FNAF. He wrote the first 3 books himself, which is why they're very hard to read, because they were written by a guy who's never been published before. He's actually not a bad writer, but it's just like it's a first book ever published, so it's not going to be great. But yeah, he wrote the first 3 novels by himself. They were like just him. He wrote a full novel because he was trying to write the movie and he needed a story to base it on. And he wanted to get all his thoughts in place and really figure it out. So he had to write a bunch of stuff. I put that in the wrong place. That's supposed to go there. Oops. I need eggs and dark roast. And black tea. And milk. All too expensive. But yeah, so he made FNAF 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then he made FNAF World, which was him trying to do what he used to do for fun, which was make fun little RPGs. Shit, I fucked up again. Damn it. But everybody was really mad about it. I actually think that game is fucking awesome. I think FNAF World is incredible, and I think he deserves way more respect for it. Because if you look at the history of his games, he made like 50 games.
over the course of like 20 years. He's been making games since the 90s, and none of them really worked out big. He's been going hard his whole life on trying to become a game developer, and it's just like the one that worked was FNAF, which is funny because he made it out of spite because people said his last game was too creepy. So the theory is that Michael is the main character in the first 4 FNAFs, or in the first 3, and then the 4th game is his nightmares about his brother who you're playing as. But it's never actually confirmed. People just like it as an idea, so they go along with it. Even in the movie, it's vague as to which Michael he is. They say he's Michael Schmidt, but you're like, is that actually who he is, or is he actually secretly William's kid? Because there's some subtext in that movie where you're like, is he actually William's son? You don't know, you know, but yeah, Michael is supposed to be the main guy in the first 3. And then nobody knew his name until fucking FNAF 5, when Scott Cawthon actually came up with a story and made a cutscene that actually explained anything. Everything was very vague in the beginning. See, the way FNAF works is each game, it takes place in the future. It takes place later from the actual events that the game is about. So like FNAF 1 takes place in like the 90s, but the murders happened in the 80s. FNAF 2 happens in happens in like 87, but the murders happened in 83 or whatever. Or no, for that one in particular, I think it's just the murders happened in like 85 or something, like 2 years earlier. So yeah, so like all the games take place later, and then you're uncovering the truth of something that happened in the past. So FNAF is like, it's like a murder mystery every time you play it. You're doing something in the future with haunted stuff, and you're trying to figure out how everything got haunted. So the timeline is all weird because everything that happened before, like if you try to explain the timeline, everything you talk about is like before the games for like an hour, and then you get to the games, and the games don't actually have that much to do with the story. The games are just a way for you to explore a haunted place and learn about a spooky thing, which is really cool, like as like a lore thing, because it makes you really think about like the deeper lore. Since everything's obfuscated and you have to figure it out over time, it kind of builds this like really interesting urban legend feel that a lot of games have recreated since. Because you never know what's true in FNAF, and that's kind of the vibe. It's like everything is an urban legend. It's like, ooh, I heard Michael's the main bad guy, the main guy in all the games. Ooh, I heard that William's wife left him, or that he killed his wife. When we've never actually seen his wife. He might not even have one. He might have been a single dad who adopted all his kids. We don't know. I doubt that in the 80s, but you know, you never know. There's even a video that Michael's watching one of the animations. He's watching the Young and the Restless or whatever. And in the Young and the Restless, they say, "The baby isn't mine." So you're like, is Michael even his son? You don't even know. And you're like, is that about him, or is that just a fun movie in the background? You never know. There's so many things about FNAF that are so fascinating. I could talk about it for a billion years. Which is why I should have made a YouTube channel, but I still haven't, because I don't want to get locked into that. That's why I come in once a year to talk about it. I can't figure out if they give you cash, they leave, but if they give you a credit card, you have to click buttons. So you can accidentally not charge people in this game if you're not paying attention. Uh-oh, did I fuck up on the milk? Oh shit. Oops. That's why everybody's buying the milk. If people are buying more than one thing, it's because I am not pricing it right. That is why. They're like, holy shit. $4 for milk? Oh shit, I better fucking buy them all. But yeah, so Scott Cawthon made games 1, 2, 3, and 4, which take place in around between the 1987 all the way to 2016. The last one is in, or 2013, I think, is FNAF 3 is in 2013. Or 2015 is when the game came out, is the year that FNAF 3 happens. And then he made FNAF World, which I think is really fun, and it's like a fun RPG, like Final Fantasy type RPG. That is very similar to a lot of his older games. And I really like the mechanics. It's really fun. And it's actually deeper about the crying child's brain being put back together. It's about the ghosts moving on. That game. Which is pretty cool. Because it's this cute, fun little game, but it's also like a fever dream, basically, that they're having as ghosts, trying to figure out where they are and where they're going. I have enough money to pay for the store, but if I do it, I won't have anything left. But then he came out with Sister Location, which is the only game that actually has a fucking story for real, that isn't just like newspaper clippings in the background or random obscure mini games that have to be interpreted. It just straight up tells you everything. And people got really mad about Sister Location because the gameplay was very different and the story just tells you what happens, and a lot of people didn't like that. And I'm like, dude, it's the best written out of all of them. Or at least at the time, it was the best written. But the gameplay is kind of iffy at times. I think it's got a lot of design. It was very ambitious. I think it was beyond his skill, what he was trying to make at the time. He was figuring it out, you know? And then the last FNAF, Pizzeria Simulator, is my favorite. That game is great. It's got that classic FNAF scariness, but it's also got the deeper story and the dialogue. I think it does everything right. And it's just a really fun game. I think the FNAF part is a little too hard in some spots, but other than that, it's pretty good. All right, this is the one. I'm buying one of everything, except for I still need the Sisu, but I'm buying one of everything. I'm gonna sell at high prices, and then we're gonna make enough money where we can name this damn store. All right, I need to cut back on one cheap thing. We'll wait on the tea. We'll get the tea later. All right, here we go. We're gonna fill everything. We're gonna do it, I believe. But yeah, that's the FNAF lore, basically. The pizzeria simulator happened, and he burns everyone. Henry comes back, and by come back, I mean he becomes a character that exists, because until then he didn't even exist. They just made him up for that game. And he comes back, and it's like, oh shit, he's changing everything. And it's like, dude, we didn't even know who he was. You just made him up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But yeah, and then UCN is really good, because UCN was a complete, like, the thing I love about Scott Cawthon is how often he just gave shit out for free. I really respect a guy who he felt bad that certain, like, when he messes up, he feels bad, and then he makes shit free. Completely and utterly free. You can play UCN for free. Still. That's crazy. He would also make like charity games where he would make like fun little platformers that sucked, that like really shittily made platformers he'd throw together. And he'd make them like super he'd make them really fast, and he'd release them out of nowhere, and he'd always clickbait them. He'd always make them think, people think that he was making a new FNAF game, and then he would come out with like this crappy little platformer, and that's fun. He's a fun guy. I think he did a lot of really fun trolly stuff, and he never admitted the lore to anyone because he knew that the lore was very important, that it was secret. He knew it was an urban legend, the whole thing. And, like, he showed up in that Game Theory live stream, and he gave hints that made everyone wrong. Like, everyone got the hints wrong. And he was, like, he gave out, like, two hints that completely changed the way everyone interpreted the lore. And he was like, I'm never going to talk about the lore again, because clearly I just said, what's up with Chica's beak? And, hey, kids don't understand shadows very well. And that made, like, an entire theory about Dream Theory. People are still talking about that stuff he said then, and I'm like, there's 2 lines, man. There's 2 lines during a live stream he threw out because he was like, hey, what's up? The live stream was having problems, so he was like, hey, I want to help. I'm going to give him some lore to talk about. And then it blew up into, like, Dream Theory. Okay. That's my problem right here, is that I keep messing up in the middle, because when you get to this shelf, it's all wrong after that. I'm going to remove all these stickers. I need to buy more stuff, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. I wonder. Nope. Not the right size. I was thinking about putting it like this. And then putting the water there. I don't know. Ooh, here we go. Do you watch anime? And if so, do you have a favorite one? Yes. Good question. It's a tough question to ask about who your favorite anime is, but personally, I have always said that when people watch anime, they have the first anime they watched that really got them into anime, the one that hooked them. They have the anime they watched as a kid, the anime that really hooked them when they finally understood what anime was, and then they went and binged a bunch. And then you sort of fall off and stop watching anime for a while. And then you start to develop what your true favorite is. I still don't think I've found my true favorite. But the one that I got into, for some reason, was Dead Man Wonderland. So, like, when I was a kid, I watched a little Dragon Ball, but not a lot. I watched a lot of cartoons and stuff, but I didn't watch a lot of anime when I was younger. But I watched Death Note and Dead Man Wonderland, and then I was hooked. And then I watched, like, 50 different animes. And I liked them all. I think if you're going to talk about gay animes, I still haven't finished it because I liked it so much I didn't want to finish it. I really liked Banana Fish, which was like a gay romance. I was also a big Orin fan, Orin High School Host Club, but I never, it's not that, it doesn't hold up as well as it used to. But I have seen a lot of different animes, but I'm not like super cultured. I haven't seen like super niche stuff. I've seen a lot of the ones everybody's seen. I really liked Promised Neverland, but I never watched the 2nd season because everybody said it sucked. I think Promised Neverland was so cool. Like, I love supernatural stuff. I love like crazy shit. But Dead Man Wonderland is like it's a prison where everybody that's there is going to be executed, and they do like carnival games that kill them. It's kind of like Squid Games before Squid Games. And then underneath the prison is a secret gladiator arena that they're all forced to fight in. And I think it's so cool. And they really rushed through it, and I guess the manga is way better. And I kind of wish they would remake it, because I would love a remake of that. It's very short. It's not a very long anime. And then another one I keep rewatching is called Another. And it's like Final Destination, the anime, basically. And I fucking love that show. That show's so good. But I like really like weird ones. You know, stuff that's like supernatural or I don't know about gory, but stuff that's like either I watch like oh wait, here we go. Full Metal Alchemist, Parasite the Maxim. Hell yeah, I just rewatched that. I love that show. There's a live action I want to watch. They made a live action show. And it looks actually good. Yeah. I've seen the name. I haven't watched it. It's a little too old. There's not as many BL animes as you would think. And it's mostly like targeted for like Fudanshis, so I never really get into it that much. Like, I don't think there's like that much true gay rep in anime in general. I think in the early days they had a lot more. But I think in general it's real fetishized. They're not very realistic at times. Like, I'm trying to think of like a gay anime that isn't like a Fudanshi thing, and I'm like, maybe Yuri on Ice, but even Yuri on Ice is really like that. I just watched a really fascinating video about Yuri on Ice and how the studio completely abandoned it. Basically, there was this studio that they made Yuri on Ice. It was this gay anime. It was very good. It was about these two ice skaters. Technically, it was about 3 ice skaters, but 2 of them were in love or whatever. They hooked up one night, I think. And it was pretty explicitly gay. And then they made it. It was good. People loved it. They said they were going to make a movie. They never made the movie. Their company got massive because of that show. That show blew them up. They became super big, and they made a bunch of other animes. They even got to work on the final season of Attack on Titan. And then they never made another piece of gay media ever again. They did one to get the money, and then they left. And they never talked about it again, and they don't even release it anywhere. And I'm like, God fucking damn it. But yeah, Parasite the Maxim, that shit's good. I've watched that. When I finished rewatching it, I wanted to watch it again. Because that show is so good. I love Parasite. It's so good. I love the deeper themes of it. I love that it's about like pacifism, and it's all about like whether or not you should kill, and about humanity, and like that the creatures are soulless and they have no feeling, and it's all about him like trying to stay human. It's so good, and I want to see the live action really bad. I still haven't checked it out on Netflix, but they have a whole like 6-episode live action. I think it was made in Japan. But you know what? Netflix animes fucking rip, dude. They're good. Netflix has been making some good-ass anime. The last anime I watched was Terminator Zero. It was so good. I love these new, like, American studios making anime out of nowhere. I'm making bank, dude. All I had to do was talk about anime, and it flew by. I can name my damn store. What the hell am I going to name this place? I use whole numbers for all my prices. I want to do something with that. Maybe it's time. Nope, they're still coming. End of the day, I'm going to name it. I'm not gonna... It would be wrong of me to perpetuate websites that would make you be able to pirate media, but I would say that there's this website called Watch Cartoon Online that's pretty cool, WCO. It gets taken down constantly, but it just keeps coming back because they just changed the URL. And it's been around for years, and I actually gave them money directly. But, you know, I can't endorse a piracy, but I will say I am a pirate, and I don't give a fuck. And go to Watch Cartoon Online, WCO, and you can watch everything, including anime. And also, I think it might be deliberately why animation is getting so low budget now and being destroyed because so many people are pirating animations. But also, you can't find them anywhere because they keep fucking deleting them and not putting them on services. So maybe if they respected anime, we would pay for it, you know? But yeah, WCO, they got everything. I paid them money because I'm crazy until eventually I think their payment service got shut down. And now I just go on there to watch stuff and it's fine. I think they limited it at one point where they were like, you can't play playlists unless you pay. But the funny thing is Crunchyroll, the website for anime, was originally a pirate site. And it just got so big that it became real. It became legit. But it used to be a piracy website. It's like weirdly common because nobody gives a shit about animation. I had a lot of friends growing up. Not growing up, but a lot of friends in college that were animators. Everybody, all my whole friend group were all the animation people. I always get along with them. Yeah, well, they made a TV show that's a sequel. If you haven't seen the Parasite live action. It's about, I don't know if it's a sequel or a prequel, but it's a new story. It's called Parasite the Grey. And it's about a woman who becomes a parasite, I guess. I don't know what the story is. I don't know if it's like a direct sequel or if it's way later. Yeah. Well, they never say, do they? It's kind of subtextual what they are. And I think it's up to interpretation. Personally, I think they're like a government experiment or they're just like an alien parasite that just like a pollen that flies through space. It's one or the other. It's either they're a pollen that's just like they're... Because like part of the whole deal of Parasite is you don't know what they are and you don't know if they're natural or man-made. And that's part of the gimmick is like, do they belong here? Like, do they deserve to be here or not? I gotta start paying these loans, but I also need to... I'm gonna name my damn store. I don't care. I'm naming my store. Where do I go to do that? I go to management. Here we go. We're doing it. Store name. Holy stuff. What do you think? You think it's a good name? Should I change it? Holy stuff. It's all whole numbers. Gotta use the Aloney colors, clearly. Yeah, I was gonna do the other Aloney color, but I actually like black. I think black is cool. You know what? Yeah, I'm going with it. Holy stuff. Boom. Wasted all my money on that. I have like I have $200 now. Purchase a paint and paint the walls. I can't yet, game. I need to buy food. We have no foods. We need to buy all the food. I always can't. I'm always like one short. I always can get everything except for one. Yeah, I love the relationship in that story because it's really well done. I like that they're not together the whole time, that they really take time to develop the connection between the main characters in that show. Because like at first she kind of doesn't like him. Or she likes him, but then she slowly grows to hate him. Like there's all that. I love the intrigue of it all. I love the whole thing. I think it's really well done, the relationship. And that one girl that's really into him and then ends up getting her freaking ass destroyed. She gets completely killed by the parasites because she's such a moron. I like it all. I think it's really good. I think it feels like it doesn't feel written by a man. You know what I mean? But it is. But there's some moments in there where you're like, oh, these are like three-dimensional women that like don't suck. Because at first they seem really two-dimensional, but as the story goes, they become, I feel like they become more three-dimensional. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, I don't know. I'm a dude. I write like a dude. But I try to, you know, not do that. And it seems like it's pretty good at that. I think in the beginning, I felt kind of some damsel-y vibes going off, but I feel like as it goes, there's less of that. I don't know. I have to rewatch it again. There's too many animes. But yeah, Netflix animes, I was talking about this earlier, those are amazing. If there's, I got 2 that are popping up in my head right now, or 3, yeah. So Terminator 0. There's this one called Romantic Killer that I don't want to spoil, but in the beginning, it's like a romance thing where there's like this creature helping this woman stop being lonely and date some guy. But then as it goes, it becomes real dark near the end, and I don't want to spoil it. But it's real good. I'll just say there's some trigger warnings for some stalker shit that happens, but like personally, it really helped me deal with some shit, some personal shit. Yeah. I think that show was really good, and I think it ended good. I think it could have gone on more. But sometimes it's good that an anime just ends before it gets bad. Because sometimes they go on for too long. Like, I'm trying to watch all of One Piece soon, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but I got One Piece, and it's 230 gigs. It's been downloading all month. I finally have the whole thing. 230 gigs of every single episode. Without filler, without bullshit. It's just the good shit. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to finally know all the stuff, because I've watched the first 3 seasons of One Piece like 10 million goddamn times, and I've never finished the show. Yeah, I think that's kind of the point, though. You know, I think it was meant to be sort of unexplained. I think it has a pretty good, solid ending. Where Migi is like, yo, I'm going to sleep for a while. We're gonna... me and all the other creatures are gonna start talking to each other. Kind of ends like how Her ends, where like all the AIs disappear. It's like all the parasites just kind of go away. I think that concept had a lot of legs. It could have gone to a lot of different places. I don't know why they never did more spin-offs. That's what I would want. I don't know if I would want more of the same show, but I would love more people from around the world that got parasited. But yeah, Romantic Killer, really good. And then Uncle from Another World, I love. I love Uncle from Another World. I want more. I don't know if more is coming, but I want more. Uncle from Another World is so goddamn good. I feel like prices are wrong. They're buying a lot of the same shit over and over. Ooh, that's overpriced. Oof. No wonder nobody's buying it. I don't know. I've been kind of slow on my anime watching lately. I'm still trying to get through JoJo. I'm still trying. I went and got a new copy of everything. I got everything dubbed and sub. Dubbed and yeah, dubbed and sub, so I can switch. And I'm going to see if that helps. But, like, I don't know. JoJo is... I don't know how to feel about it. There's been some good ones, but then there's... I feel like it's very overhyped. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of... What is this Aja Dem thing you're talking about? I wasn't sure if that was a reference to someone in the show or if that was a different show. I don't know. I've been looking for more gay animes, but it's been a while since I've seen any. I feel like finding new animes is pretty hard because it's just a list of like 10 billion shows and you never know what's good. For a while, I tried to watch all animes alphabetically. For a while, I tried to do from the top 100 or whatever. But you really gotta want to watch something before you watch it. And I feel like I should just pick a thing and just try it and see if I like it. Like do the 3-episode rule thing. Where you just watch the first 3 episodes, see if you like it. Whip. Wham. But I can't believe this marathon's almost over. This is a good reset to get me back in before we do the final stuff. Good reset. This game is so damn fun. I've sold everything again. So I think I get the vibe of this game. You're supposed to... You buy all the groceries at the beginning of the day to fix your store up. And then you try to buy upgrades every day after you've bought everything you need. So you buy all the groceries you need, and then you try to buy upgrades. And you just keep trying to make money. You go a couple days, and then you can buy an upgrade. A couple days, buy an upgrade. It's fun. It's a good loop. Good progression. I've had this idea for a simulator game for a long time that I've been working on called Void Bakery, where basically I wanted to just recreate what my job is, but make it spooky. And I had a bunch of really cool ideas. And I was thinking about it again yesterday. And I was thinking maybe I should just make it in VR. Because I've been realizing recently that VR games might actually be easier to make than regular games when it comes to programming. Like when it comes to my skills, I feel like I'd be better at making a VR game than I would at making a regular ass game, which is insane. But you don't have to do as many animations in VR because everything is pre-animated because it's all you doing the animation because you're in VR. My animation skills are really the problem I'm having right now. I'm really stuck trying to understand how Unreal does animation. It's really bothering me. And I've been stuck for like months. I made a little bit of progress yesterday, but I don't know. It's annoying. I really hate the system that they have, and I found out that most people don't even use it. They use Blender. So I've been learning Blender so that I can animate in Blender and then go and do it. But VR seems like it's easier to program in Unreal because there's a pre-made template where they just give you all the stuff you need to make a VR game, and then you don't even need anything else after that. It does most of the stuff, and then everything else is just regular game-making stuff. Like, if you can make a horror game, you can make a VR horror game really easily. So I thought about it. I have the equipment. I still don't know how to set up. I'm going to have to figure out how to set up testing it. But I was thinking about making Void Bakery VR instead, because I've been working on modeling stuff. But I was like, I think it would be easier to make it as a VR game. So I might do it. I might make it I make a VR game just for funsies. I don't know though, because like I don't think anybody's gonna download that. I don't think you can make a VR game as a direct download. It's not gonna get a lot of people to watch, to play it. But it might be nice just to learn stuff, because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just making games to learn how to make games. Because all the games I want to make that people would actually pay money for, or that I would like put on an itch.io website and be like, here, you can download it, pay what you want. I feel like those games I do not have enough skill to do that yet. I want to make a lot of very specific games. I have like 4 or 5 big games I want to make one day, but I'm just not there yet. I just do not have the skills. It is very hard to make video games. It is like the hardest piece. It's the hardest form of art. I've done every single thing, every single kind of art. Video games are the hardest, by far. because it includes everything. It is all the arts combined into one. And it is so hard. I haven't been buying eggs. I should buy eggs. Eggs and tea. I think it's because they're too expensive. Eggs. Tea. Milk. It's because they're at the bottom of the list. I run out of money. Okay, and now I can buy some sort of upgrade of some kind. More products, maybe? Or pay off all these bills? I have 50 bucks left. What can I do? Product license, too expensive. It's like 500 bucks a piece. Expand the store. Too expensive. Hire somebody. Too expensive. Storage. Too expensive. Bills. Now. Okay. Ooh, I can take a second loan. Hell yeah, give me all of it. Massive loan. $2 grand. Gimme. Pay off my previous loan. Take a new loan. Yeah. Yeah. Now we can expand. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm buying more products. Oh, yeah. Surging. Surging time. All right. Peanut butter, oil, olive oil, pasta, rice, orange juice, soda, apple juice. Which one do I get? There's so many. I think I'll just do them in order. It seems like the game wants me to. All right. I bought all those. Then I go into the list. I'm going to purchase them all and see how much it costs and if I have enough to buy another thing. Oh, yeah, I have enough. All right. Let's see if I have a box. You know, this is all going to get claimed, this entire video, because I've been using Lo-Fi Girls music. I just realized it's been in the background the whole time. It's totally going to claim. They've been claiming it lately. It's been really annoying. I thought they didn't care. But lately they've been caring. Sometimes it's not even the original company. Sometimes it's like a third party that claims. Someone claimed the background music from Bolora's Gallery last night. And I'm like, there's no way that's their song. There was like a 20-second moment where it was just muted. And I was like, seriously? You're gonna do this shit? I was so tired last night. I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna export it. All right, let's see. We got peanut butter, flour, oil. Let's do that in that order. Peanut butter. One of these is peanut butter. Peanut butter. Nope, can't grab anything. I'm making sure I'm getting this right. I want it to be in order. Ooh, I can grab this. Hell yeah. We can reorder everything. This is gonna be, we're super remodel time. All right, Choco Pick, bread. And then after bread, what's next on the list? I'm just gonna go down the list in order. Choco Pick, bread, flour, oil, pasta. Flour, oil, pasta. There you go. Do. Flour. Boom, 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 boom. No, why won't it let me pick those up? Why can't I pick up the sisu? There we go. Okay. Chocolate pick bread, flour, oil, pasta, powdered sugar. I wonder if I can get a single shelf. I wonder if you can buy single shelves. Because if I can buy a single shelf, then I can actually do it 3 by 3. You can buy a single shelf. Oh, I'm gonna do this so well. You're gonna be like, wow, he's a genius. He's a genius. He figured out the perfect way to organize this game. To maximize replacing. God, I love this. I love this shit. My OCD. Oof. Run from the government because they do tests on people that are immortal, but others use it. That sounds fascinating. There's an anime that I watched as a kid that I have never been able to find. I should not have watched it. It was about like demons and shit and like a demon king or something. You know, classic anime shit. But it was like a really old anime. And I saw it, you know, when I was a kid and I was at my bio dad's house. I don't even know where I was when I saw it. But I saw this show. And I cannot remember what it was. And it haunts me. I want to know what it is. I want to see it again. But I can't remember anything. It's so vague in my mind. It literally could have been any anime. And I'm just forever just asking to myself, what is this show? Okay. Oil, pasta, sugar. This is the best way to do this. I've figured out how to organize like a pro. Oh, I need more. I need a box for oil. This should work. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check out that show because I've never heard of that. He has a bunch of immortals in him, and then having immortals in you is frowned upon. It's interesting. There's an anime I've been watching that like I can't finish. It's like the most in-between feeling on an anime. Sometimes an anime gives you this feeling where you're like, I love the idea of this show, but I can't finish it. And right now for me, it's Fire Force. I fucking love shonen anime. It's like my second favorite genre. So it goes, I love the spooky shit, like the super paranormal weird stuff. And then I love the like shonen garbage. Just like I love shonen. I love everything about it. And Fire Force is like, oh, it checks all the boxes, right? It should be great. And just for some reason, I can't finish. It's just it's good, but not good. It's like it's like fine, and I want to finish it really bad, but every time I try, I'm just like, ugh. There's something about it. It just rubs me the wrong way, but I don't hate it. I love it, but I can't finish it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Devilman Crybaby is a whole other level of good. You know that's a remake? You know there were older ones? Devilman Crybaby's apparently been a thing forever. Like there's a bunch of series of it. And that's just like the latest. But yeah, I saw the Netflix, the new one, and it was incredible. But apparently there's much older ones. Okay, so it goes cereal, bread, flour, blah, 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 blah. Got all those. Then you got the freezer. This is my problem here with this setup. Is that they're perfect now. It's exactly as they are on the shelf. But then this happens. So I need another freezer. A double wide freezer. Thank God I had that loan. I can buy all this shit. This day will last 1,000 years. I'm getting this right. I'm doing it right. I forgot that there was a gay sex scene in Devilman Crybaby. Is there one? I completely forgot. How did I forget that? Huh. Is there one? Because I knew there was, like, a thing between the two leads. But I forgot about that. Now I gotta rewatch Devilman Crybaby. Did I completely blank on that? I could have sworn I don't... Interesting. Okay, I need a box for this water. Where's water here? I think the milk box will work. Water. Cheese. Damn it. I don't have a box for cheese. Cheese box. There we go. Cheese. Damn it. Trying to put it up on top. But yeah. But you said this anime, so which anime is the one that had the gay sex scene? Is it the other one? Or is it Devilman Crybaby? Now I'm, like, confused. Now I'm like, huh? Am I wrong here? Okay, coffee. Wait, is coffee a freezer item? Dark roast coffee. Doesn't match the size, doesn't match the size. There we go. Okay, I guess this is a shelf product. That's weird. Damn it. Why is there only 2 freezer things here? You see this? It's freezer, 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 but these aren't freezer. Why the hell did they do that? That's so annoying. Now I have an extra shelf I don't need. Gimme. Bip 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 bip. Bip bap. Bip bap bip 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 bip. Devilman Crybaby. Okay. Yeah, I guess I forgot that there was even a scene like that. Huh. Well, that's cool. I need to rewatch it. I only watched it when it came out. It's been a long time. Huh. Completely missed that one. It must have happened and I was just like, oh, cool. That's great. And then I just forgot about it. Okay. Now I take this. Put it up here. Take this. Put it down here. Cheese, bottled water. You know what? I'm going to double up. I'm going to get more cheese and more bottled water and fill the rest. Because they sell out so much. This has been the longest day ever. See, now that I have double on the shelf. Now it's gonna sell great. Now we're gonna be rich. All right, well let's figure out. Let's see. Is that everything? All the original stuff. Coffee, eggs, milk, tea. You know what? I was wrong. I forgot about the eggs and the milk. It goes right there. You know what? It's good that I doubled up because now I have extras. Reorganizing. This is the most fun thing in the world. Reorganizing shit. Yeah. They are very... I remember that. I didn't forget that part. I think it's just supposed to be... I think they're just supposed to be androgynous in general. I don't think they actually say that they're intersex or anything. But yeah. I mean, they're like an angel or whatever. You know what that reminds me of? Seraph of the End. You ever seen Seraph of the End? That's a great show. The main two characters got that, like, the anime bros thing going on. Where they're like, they're not gay, but they're bros, you know? And they got the classic that. If there's any show that has that, it's that show. But I think they're actually brothers in it. But it's so, like, are they really... They're like, it's got step bro energy going on. Okay, I need another single shelf. I'm a professional. I know how to do. I still have $1,000 left. Hell yeah. I'm figuring shit out, dude. I'm figuring it out. A pro. Pro grocery man. Grocery king Aloney. I am devil is a part-timer over here. I've heard a lot of people hating on that show recently. A lot of people being like, that show sucks. And I'm like, I remember it being pretty good the first time. But I guess they got a sequel. I still haven't watched it. Gotta go back and rewatch. See if it's any good. Yes. 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 Okay. Where are we at now? So we've gone full circle. We've done everything up to here. Now we start over. Peanut butter, flour, olive oil. I think I'm going to have to buy another set of products. Where's the peanut butter? I had it. There it is. Peanut butter. It's in the right place. Flour, olive oil. Hell yeah. What the hell? There we go. Fucking crazy over here. Getting the wrong boxes. God, this game is incredible. I can't stress enough the fun this is. I know it might not be the most fun thing to watch. We're just kind of chatting. That's kind of the point, is just to have a hangout stream. But, like, damn, dude, this game is fucking fun. Alright, peanut butter, flour, olive oil, and then there's pasta, rice, salt. Pasta. And I gotta set prices, and then maybe buy one more license, get something new. I got a lot of extras. A lot of boxes. I've been going for 3 hours. Holy shit. Is it bad that I want to play this all night? I think I might just play this off stream. This game is too fun. I think we'll come back to it. Every time we spin the wheel for this, we'll come check out the game, see how far I am. And then maybe I'll play some other ones if I beat it. I think that could be fun. I think that's a cool way of doing it. See, I've never seen Full Metal Alchemist. I know. I've just never gotten it. It's not like I don't think it's cool or anything. I just never watched it. It's just, I think it was just too long for me. But yeah, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's the one everybody loves. Never seen it. It's crazy. It's crazy town that I haven't seen it. Six. Eight. Six. Yeah, I'd probably like it. I mean, I love me some shonens, so. I love me battle animes. Those are basically the two shows I watch. It's like weird supernatural stuff or like shonen. Like I'm unironically a fan of Sword Art. Of Sword Art Online. So many people hate it and I'm just like, "Why, dude? Why you hate it? Why? Why you gotta hate?" Like, I get it, it's problematic in some places and it's kind of weird in some places, but I feel like it gets better as it goes. But I never saw a lot of the spin-offs. I keep wanting to watch all the spin-offs and see if they're any better. But I don't know, it hit me at the right time. I think I was just the right age when that show came out to really like it. Okay, I think everything is priced. Holy stuff is ready to go. Oop, you almost got me there. Now I should be able to... Oh my god, I'm losing so much money on those. Good thing I didn't open. Let's go to $10 on that. And 4. So I round it up to the nearest... There we go. Yes. Okay. Now I just need to buy new stuff. Market. Management. Product license for soda and juices. I think those are all drinks. Those are probably going to go in a freezer. I can't do that yet. Cake, candy, cereal, chocolate, yogurt. I could probably do that one. All right. This is my last set. I spend all my money. Cake, chocolate, candy, cereal, chocolate, yogurt. Buy. Okay, let's... I kind of want to move some stuff. Let me throw out all these. I liked the second season. I liked the first season probably the most. I think the first season is really solid. I think season 2, I really like Gun Gale. I think Gun Gale is cool. I don't like all the stuff they do with Asuna in that season. I think that's the kind of stuff that makes people hate the show. I think her having that weird guy that's like gonna marry her thing and her being in a coma and him being a weird creep, I don't like any of that. I thought when he finally gets out of VR though, and like they fight, when he like gets stabbed or what, that shit was fucking crazy. That shit was awesome. And then I never watched the other ones after that. I only ever went to 2, and then after the Asuna stuff, I was like, I don't know how I feel about this show, so I stopped watching it. And then I would always come back to it. I'd be like, but there's something about that first 2 seasons that were so good, like that first season and a half, that were so good. And I'm just like, I keep coming back, and I'm like, I shouldn't, because this show is fucked up. But also, I'm like, but it's a good show, you know? Yeah, the whole cousin crush thing too. I forgot about that. That I was like, eh. You know, it's got all those anime things that you don't like, which is why I'm not super into it as much as, like, why I had so many problems with it. Because it does do a lot of the anime shit that you don't want to see. Weird kink stuff that just shows up out of nowhere. But I feel like every animated show becomes that in some way. Like even in the US, like it creeps in. It's just a thing that happens with animation for some reason. I think because it's so expressive and because it doesn't have a lot of oversight, maybe. Sometimes that happens. I don't know. Okay. Brown cake food. Yes. Cookies. God, I love that it's so, this game is so well done because like each box perfectly fills a shelf and like, it's so nice. Candy, cereal, chocolate, yo. Almost done. This has been like literally an hour I've been organizing all this shit. But once it's done, it's done. They can't stop me now. We got about an hour left until I should... I gotta check it out then. Ah, it's a fridge product. I need more fridge products next time. I know when I buy all the sodas that it's gonna mess up my order. Everything's gonna be all broken. But alright. Where's the cereal go on here? Cereal, chocolate, yogurt, cereal needs to go. But yeah, I need to watch it. I have it all on my hard drive, you know. I have 3 hard drives worth of just different shows to watch because I used to pay for every streaming service ever and I got so sick of being screwed over by all, like, so many places were just so overpriced. I would pay so much money because I had every single one. And I still couldn't find shows I wanted to watch. So I was like, I'm sick of this shit. I'm going back to pirating. Because in college I used to, you know, do that stuff. And my uncle was a notorious internet pirate. He taught me all about that stuff. We would go buy bootleg DVDs whenever I went to the city. It was a classic. You'd find those stores that were selling movies for super cheap, and then you'd be like, why are they so cheap? And they're like, because they're stolen. They're illegal, kid. Fight the system. Piracy. For life. But I don't know. I've gotten sick of it, so I've decided, you know what? We don't own anything. You're just renting the option to watch shows. It's wrong. It's criminal. It shouldn't exist. I think streaming services are such a scam because it's like we don't even own the media anymore. We can't buy anything. They don't even sell. Redbox just went out of fucking business. Can't even rent movies. Can't buy movies. Or they're like in the $10 bin and that's it. Even $10 bins are going away. And it's like nobody wants to buy a movie or a show. So and when you stream it, you don't even have access to it. And then all these companies are just deleting shows left and right. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to download every show ever. So I just have one hard drive for each kind of show. It's like, here's my TV, here's my anime, and here's my movies. And they're all full. And now I add just a little bit each time now. And I'm going to be binging them so hard soon. But I have a lot of animes that I want to watch. Another thing that happens to me is I end up just watching YouTube for too long. Okay, I think we're good here. Pricing's good on everything. It's time to open and make $1 bajillion. The $2,000 loan I took out, that better be worth it. And I can, while I'm waiting for people, I can purchase paint. I want blue walls. Light blue. Aloney blue, as it's called. A very specific shade of blue that is my brand. They don't have it. It's annoying. I guess this is the closest they got. Damn, paint is expensive. I'll buy one. I'm gonna stripe it up because this is cheaper. Hello. Cookie. Bam. Hello. Lot of stuff, bro. Lot of stuff. $62. Hell yeah. Making bank, dude. Making bank. Give me that money. Yeah. God, this game is so satisfying. That's the fun of simulator games. It takes all the bullshit out of life, all the annoying parts of life, and removes it. And just makes real life but satisfying. That's the fun of it. That's the fun of simulation, is it's like, oh, this is the thing that you've always wanted to try, but now it's fun. It doesn't suck ass. It's like escaping reality to its finest. It's like, have you ever wanted to own a supermarket? Well, here you go. You know, my grandfather owned a supermarket. It was just like this. It was this exact kind of place. Feels like going home doing this. It was in a movie. It was in a Steven Seagal movie. Some guy got thrown through it. Whip, whop. Chocolate is too expensive. What do you mean, dude? Cheap? You see the pricing on it, see if it's too much. Chocolate. Okay, fine. I'll bring it down to 5. Gotta listen to the customers. Buy a tablet. Okay. Hold tab to open the tool wheel and get a tablet. This is new. They added this. Oop, bam. 48. God, this game is so fucking good. Only a few things left in the marathon. We've almost done every single... Shows the amount of owned products. Oh, so you can like scan and hold tab to open the tool wheel and pick the tablet. That symbol shows amount of owned products. Okay. Interesting. Still don't know how this works. It's a new mechanic. But yeah, so we only have a few days left. 40, 89. 89. People buying with credit cards. Why is it? It's supposed to be whole numbers, man. Why am I getting change now? I had it set up so that there was no change. One of my things must be wrong. One of my things must be at, like, market price. I must have misclicked or something. But yeah, I'm trying to remember how much... See, change 11 cents. Yeah, something's going on here. Something's wrong. Why am I getting change? Everything's supposed to be direct. Cereal is too expensive, my ass. You're just cheap. You're just cheap. Oh my god, something happened. Sales tax is being included or something. This was never a problem before. See, $29 exactly. That's what I want. $19 exactly. See, there's one product that's messed up. 4, 5, 5, 4, 10. 6, 3, 6. Apparently this is too expensive. Oh yeah, that's way too expensive. What was I doing? There's no whole numbers. Why the hell am I getting change? I guess people are paying in change? Weird. $20. Couldn't find bottled water, huh? Oops. Bottled water be going out. People are rushing to buy shit. Holy shit. Chill, man. Relax. People going nuts. Suffering from success over here. I may have $700. Oh my god, I'm in the money, dude. That's what happens when you expand and reorganize. Yeah. Fucking give me that bank. Alright, you're the last person of the day. Too expensive. I could see that. Alright. Buy your thing. Gonna end the day. Gotta figure out how this price gun works. Enter. Look at how much money I made. $700. Bon Papa Cake has gone down. Alright, we're good. Put that at 5. Okay, how does this work? Tablet. Hold tab to open the tool wheel and pick the tablet. I did that. The thing on the bottom shows the amount of objects so I can buy what I'm missing. So this is like mass purchasing. So it's like I could be like, ooh, okay, I need 1, 2, 3. Right, so I need one of those. I need one of these. That's awesome. This makes it way easier. Damn, fucking expensive though. Running out of monies. Okay, and then E to purchase, right? Oof, that was all my monies. Oh, but look at the stuff. Ooh. I like that. I like that it did that. That it was just like, here's everything. I need to hire staff now. I think after one more day, I'm going to start hiring staff to and buy the storeroom maybe, so that we can go nuts. There was something I wanted to talk about. Now I've already forgotten it because I'm so locked in. Oh yeah, the rest of the streams. So, what day are we on? It is currently the 28th. It's going to be the 29th. Let me count how many days are left, just to make sure. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there are 3 days left. Okay. There's only 3 days left after this, because today, like when my thing says 4 days left, it means today and then 3 more days. Counting today is what I always say when I say, oh, there's 3 days left. So yeah, we only have 3 more days of Halloween times. So I hope we get something spooky. I might remove everything that isn't spooky from the list, just so we can do the spooky stuff. I might hide everything, because I really want to do some spooky scary. Even though we've been doing Help Wanted for like 3 days, and that is spooky scary. I want to do some other stuff, you know. Really blow out the last few days here. We need a storage room now. Definitely need a storage room. Just piling boxes up. How much is the storage? I know it's 800 to get the door, but is regular just having it 800? Let's see. That's all their storage. Okay. It is 800, so you have to pay to get it. So I think after this day, we'll have enough to buy storage. And we'll be set. I need to put everything behind the counter. God, this game is so fucking fun. I cannot describe to you enough how satisfying it is. I'm definitely, after the stream, I'm just going to keep playing it for the rest of the night while I watch TV. But yeah, left on the list, we still have 2 FNAF streams that I want to do. Or more than 2. We have we have Into the Pit, which we still haven't played, and we still have to beat FNAF. I bought an extra box, I guess. Wait, no. This is this one. God damn, there's like 8 boxes, man. How much shit do I have to pour in here? Running out of room. So much stuff. The real horror is bulk. Hoarding. The true horror. Not enough storage capacity. Ooh. Insufficient prices. But yeah, we've been playing a lot of FNAF. We just keep rolling it every time. I swear it's not weighted. I wish I could weight it, because I'd have more days off. But we just kept rolling it. We keep rolling. We never did Dark Pictures all the way. I will say all the spooky stuff's probably going to stay. When we come back for Christmas, I'm going to keep the stuff that I really want to play, and then we're going to add some new stuff. And then the spooky stuff will come back. It's not gone forever. It's just like every month is going to have like a theme. And the theme is very loose. It's just kind of an excuse to be like, say something at the beginning. It's just whatever season it currently is. And then in January, I'm going to do Data War, where I'm going to play all the Kingdom Hearts bosses. Because I almost beat them last time, and I want to do it. I want to go back and beat every single boss, every data battle. Because I have all the saves that we made from last summer. So we'll do that. That'll be cool. God, this game is so good. Okay. Open. We are ready for the onslaught of customers. The battle begins. Will we survive this war? Probably not. There's still a bunch of shit that apparently hasn't been ordered. Oh, you know what? I figured out what happened. I used this. Oops. Boom. There we go. Bam. 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 $5. Boom. Spaghetti! Do I have double spaghetti? I think I have double spaghetti. Oh, she's buying a lot of eggs. Uh-oh. The eggs too cheap? She went egg crazy. Egg crazy. Egg crazy, I tell ya. Oh, yep. Underpriced. They always get me. These ones are $2. What the hell? They're supposed to update. Oh, that's cheese. Oops, the cheese was also bad. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Who cares? Whatever. I lose money. Shh. Spookiest thing of all. Losing money. Ooh. Okay, I messed that one up. I remember when I placed that in there, it was the wrong one. Give me a second. Oil. The battle begins. Gimme. 72. Give me money. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Get out of here. Leave. Shoo. Holy stuff. Bam, 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 bam. God, it's so good. Yeah. Why do I even want... Oh, how did you get 78? How did you do that? How did you do it, lady? How did you do it? Maybe if something is underpriced, it becomes market value. Oops. Oh, I threw away that. What did she buy? That was... Next time I get a change, like a number, I need to check. See, why is it 11? Yogurt. That's why. Damn yogurt. I knew something was up. I knew it. I could sense it. I could feel it in my bones. But yeah, we'll spin the wheel in 30 minutes and then we'll go. And I'll just play this game off stream. I'll just play it for like 8 hours because I fucking love this game. Probably gonna make something later today. But yeah, I think the way I'm gonna make videos in the future is gonna be cool. The way the plan I have currently is every morning, instead of streaming, I'm gonna spin a wheel, and then I'm going to go and do whatever that wheel says, whatever video it is, because I have like 50 video ideas and like 13 different channels, I think, something like that, or 10 channels or something. And I'm just gonna spin the wheel. It tells me which channel, and then I just pick from a list which video I want to work on, and I record like 3 videos on the first day, and then I edit the videos for like 3 days. For like 2 days I edit the videos, and then I do it again, and I just keep doing that. And it's like 2 hours a day. I don't spend like 6 hours like I usually do. I mean, I say it's 2 hours, but we all know I'm gonna do it for like 8. But it's minimum 2 hours a day, just to get it you know, just to do it. Shit. I need to fix that yogurt thing. Every time somebody buys yogurt, it screws me. This is why it's called holy stuff, because all the prices are whole numbers. No change. I have to turn the lights on. It's so dark. Spooky! Oh, oof. God damn, dude. This is hell. I'm stuck behind the counter. Can I turn on the damn lights, people? Relax. Going wacky for my groceries. I fucking can't get enough. Well, I'm gonna get that storage, I think. Maybe. I mean, I don't have enough. I have to cover it, but I still got a lot of stuff. Okay, chocolate's too expensive. People are complaining. Yogurt is market price. That's why. $2. I forgot to set the price on the yogurt. That's what it is. So if you don't set the price, it breaks even. So you basically waste all your money. But because I use only whole numbers, I always know when it's market price. Because market price is never... You know what? You get an extra $1. Good for you. Candy's too expensive, huh? And yet here you are buying my chocolate. Nerd. Come on, bro. Give me that stuff. Give me that money. Flour is too expensive. What the fuck? Man, people are losing it over like $1. Whip. Blam. Okay. Making bank, dude. Making bank. Alright. I have enough for storage, but I won't have money for groceries. I do have a lot of extras. Let's fill out the extras and see. Maybe we're fine. Maybe we don't have to worry. Maybe it's chill. Shit, that's not supposed to be milk. That's supposed to be water. That's the problem that I've been noticing. I put the wrong thing in sometimes. Sometimes I fill the shelf with stuff. Sorry if I'm not being super conversationally. I was earlier, but I'm just so into this game. It's so good. It's so good. Grocerying it up, man. It's relaxing. I'm glad I'm not fighting horrible animatronics in the dark anymore. The nightmares, they flash through my head daily. I remember the bad times. I remember the music. The music. The screams. They haunt me. I think that's right. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna buy storage. I'm gonna do it. I think there's enough stuff here that I don't need to buy more today. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk everything and buy me some storage. Because look at how much shit I have. I need a deal. God, this game is so fucking perfect. I cannot stress enough how perfectly designed this is. It's magical. Magical game. It's healing my soul. But yeah, so I have a bunch of channels. Aloney Baloney Cannoli. Dungeon Fluid. Oh, there was another one I totally forgot. I have the dumbest one of them all. Edit Oni. I want to make a bunch of shit posts. I have a bunch of like really fun edit ideas I want to do that will not work on a YouTube channel. So I'm going to create the dumbest channel ever. Edit Oni. Okay, I bought storage and the door isn't there yet. I have to buy shelves. Okay, we're opening. We're in Danger Town. We have no monies. I have so many boxes. Is there a way to just like break down boxes with my tablet? Nope. No, there is not. See, in a real place, you would break down the boxes and you'd stack them into a big pile, and then you would take the pile out. You'd break them down into flats, and then you would take the flats and you put them in some kind of machine to collapse them. Or you would just put them on the side of for the trash to take up. You like twine them up. But no, we're just trashing it. Hello. How's it going, sir? I need your money. Boop, boop, boop. $3 back for you. Boo. Do. $20 for you, sir. But yeah, I'm really excited for my break. I'm gonna do a lot of great stuff. I'm gonna make a bunch of stuff. Go play some music. Learn some piano again. Make some songs, maybe. Maybe. Aloney Jams is another one on the list. There's just so many different channels and things I want to make. So many things I want to do. And yes, it's gonna be scattered and random, but I don't care. Because you know what? Fuck it. Success isn't important. What's important is making whatever you want whenever you want. I've already kind of made the conscious choice not to make money on YouTube, so I might as well just do it for the fun and that is making stuff. They gave me the option to send them an email and do the process of getting checked and then being monetized, and I was just like, eh. There's so much scrutiny that comes with it, though. And there's so many automated systems, and your whole channel can be deleted. I don't want to lose all the progress I made just because I asked for 20 bucks. Doesn't seem worth it. Also, I do have a Patreon that I've never plugged. And I think it's going to actually be useful because I'm going to have so many channels that people can go to the Patreon and get all my videos in one place, so they can get like high-res versions of every edit I make and everything I make. That'll be nice. And I think I'm gonna make it like I'm gonna do the early method where it's like the news. I'm gonna make a whole season at a time, and then when I release videos, they're gonna come out in seasons, and every episode will be early. And if you pay, you can get it early. Otherwise, everything else is free. I think I'm gonna do that. I've seen a lot of people do that. I like it. Because, like, my Patreon's been free this whole time and nobody uses it because I never plug it. It's just a place for me to dump videos in case my channel gets deleted. But I think I need to push it more because I feel like I need to move that audience over there just in case YouTube decides to fucking automatically eliminate me from existence. Because they do that. They do it all the time. I've seen so many channels just get yeeted out of existence. And many more, because they have connections, get out of it. That's how you hear about it. But a lot of channels just fucking vanish. You don't even remember that they existed. Because that's how YouTube works. You don't remember someone until they pop up in your recommends. Nobody goes to their subscriptions. And when you do, it's very rare. And if you're like me and you're subscribed to like 500 channels, the subscription is like an endless ocean of content. That when you're out of recommends, you go, okay, I'll go to my subscriptions. And you look and you're like, damn, I have like 10 million channels. You realize that you subscribe to people for like one video and then you never go back to them. I feel like subscribers don't really matter after you hit 1,000. I mean, there's like thresholds, right? It's like 1,000 matters, and then it's like 10,000, and it's 100, and then it's 1,000,000. Maybe 500,000 matters, but it doesn't really change anything. It just changes the amount of people that watch you and money. Okay. Now I can buy everything and put it in my storage when I'm done with it. I really like the idea of this tablet though, where it's like you pull out the tablet and then you just click on whatever you need. So you can just go around the store and be like boop, 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 and you got all the things you need to buy and they're just there. And later, when I make enough money, I can get the hirelings to fill it out. Get the stock boys. I think I'm going to get stalkers and not registers. I think at a certain point, I'll have a second one, but I like doing the register stuff. It's fun. Ooh, yeah. What this game needs is music, though. I know that you buy the music. You have to pay for a speaker to have music, but I'm like... Man, without it, it's... That's why I got the background music. Oop. Master Grocer. Cheese is too expensive, huh? But I like this wheel system. So I have 15 minutes left, and then we're going to spin the wheel. I like how I'm doing these streams now with this wheel thing. And I also like that if we do come up with a Secret Santa type thing, it's going to be like... I roll Secret Santa, and then I go, all right, what would people like me to play next? And then I take the suggestions, whichever one sounds the best, and then I just do that one. The next day, so I can buy it that night if I need to buy the game or install it or anything. And that way I'm not buying new games constantly because I don't have the money to do that. But it's nice to get out of my comfort zone and actually get games, you know? Alright. Yes. Now, I have $800. I'm running low on everything. I think I just need to buy everything. I wish there was an option just to purchase every item. I don't think I have enough money for all the items, though. Oof. I'm gonna spend every penny I have on restocking. God damn! Operating costs, man. There's one product I didn't even buy, by the way. There's something missing from my products that that got lost. The yogurt, chocolate, cereal, cake, candy. The candy. And the cake, right? No, it's these. What are these? Down here. I think these aren't even products. Yeah, they're not even on the list. I just added flour twice on the bottom. I don't know how that happened. I must have misclicked sometime, and then I just ended up having 1,000,000 pounds of flour. There's the flour. It's supposed to go there. Okay. Let's put that where it belongs. Now, I should be able to buy a shelf for the storage unit. Self-checkout counter. Racks. There it is. Tall rack. 250. Oh, it's too expensive. No. I overextended again. Okay, it's fine. Jocko pick. It's fine. I'll just stack. This is why I need to get a crew. I'm stacking them in the way they are on the wall. Jeez. But yeah, so we only have about 12 minutes left before I gotta go. And when we come back here, I will have played this game for 10 billion hours, and everything's gonna be different. Anything else anybody wants to talk about, or any questions about anything, or anything that's going on in people's lives they want to talk about? I'm sure they've fallen asleep, putting everybody to sleep. Or maybe that's part of the deal. Maybe that's part of the vibe of the chill stream. I feel like everybody that watches me has insomnia. I'm just a voice that people hear late at night. Maybe that's a good thing. You know, sometimes you get caught up on success, and I get caught up on success every day. And it's really hard for me to be like, you know what? You're good. You know? You don't need to win capitalism to be happy. And I feel like I get caught up in that every day. So obsessed with it. With making it, being successful and all that. And I'm like, why? It's not important. But somehow it becomes important. It doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be important. But I guess the internet really makes your value a number. The number of viewers that watch you, the number of comments, the number of subscriptions, the retention rate number. It really forces you to really quantifies the human soul down to a number. And it's really unhealthy and maddening to fight it every day. It's very easy to be beaten by the system. And I think it's made me change a lot in the years I've been doing this. I think my future changes are going to be good. All this stuff I'm planning. But, you know, It's probably not going to be successful, but that's fine. I never realized I had a bunch of shit over here that I wasn't dealing with. I need to fucking get a shelf. I don't think I'll even be able to finish this day out. I think we're gonna finish this day and then we're gonna spin the wheel. But I don't know. Sometimes I think streaming is a really toxic parasocial thing, and other time I think it's a really nice and good thing. I guess it really just depends on the perspective. But I don't know. Just trying to have fun, force myself to love video games again, and try to entertain some people along the way. And also just have a dialogue with people, because like I've been thinking about the whole is my content getting stale thing for a while now. Damn it, I did it twice. Damn it. And it's good to hear somebody be like, hey, yeah, the Kingdom Hearts can get annoying after a while. You know, it can get boring after doing it for so long. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It can get a little stale. That's why I'm switching it up. But it's good to know that that's not just me. I wish people would tell me more often on my channel what they really think. God, did I buy extra yogurt? I bought so much yogurt. What is happening? No wonder I'm broke. Bought 10 billion yogurts. The yogurt man over here. Crispy chibi. Alright. I'm almost done. I've almost done it. Then I can finish this day. Make $1 bajillion. Buy a guy to box up my shit. A stock man. Buy me some stock men. Stocky men to do some stocking. Big, strong, masculine men carry my boxes for me. I gotta check out that anime though. I gotta write that one down. They said it wasn't finished yet though, so I'm like, ooh, I don't know. I like them to be done. I like to wait. What We Do in the Shadows is ending, and I can't believe it. I'm waiting for the season to come out, and then I'm just gonna grab it. I got all the other ones. Okay. God damn, I have so much milk. I swear the price gun, it like fucks up somehow. I think it's double purchasing. All right, I have plenty of extras now. Here we go, last one. It is double. You know what it is? There's 2 different red flowers, and I'm mixing them up. That's what's happening. Okay. Pricing. Is it all good? Seems good to me. What is it? 7. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Activate. Final day begins now. It's probably going to take a little longer than 5 minutes, but as soon as this day is done, then we will wheel it up. Put this in my other room. Look at all this junk. Come on! Grocery goers, get in here. Yeah. Holy stuff. Holy stuff, Batman. Incredible prices. Holy stuff, Batman. Numbers that are, you know, costs that are actually whole numbers. No change issues. Come on. Salt? What do you mean too expensive? It's not that overpriced. It's market price. What are you talking? It's a little over market price, but like, stop complaining, bro. Trying to make a living here. Trying to expand. American dream. Yeah, it's a dream and dreams aren't real, but it's still beautiful, damn it. You know, it's not, you know, the American goal or the American plot. It's the dream. Because it's fake. But I don't care. Still following it every day. America. Boop, 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 boop. You're free to dream. You're free to pursue happiness. Not get it, but you're free to try to get it. You're free to work for happiness. Go, 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 go. As long as you exploit yourself, you'll be successful. And as long as you're successful, you'll be happy. Whoop, 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 whoop. Why isn't there... I remember there was a YouTube simulator years ago. Someone should make a new one. Using this, like, style of gameplay. Mr. Beast Simulator. Is the Sisu too expensive? Is that what he was talking about? I feel like them complaining about being too expensive is, like, by pennies. You're never gonna make everybody happy. Yeah, it's like 30 cents. What is this guy talking about? Too expensive. Talking about... All right, I can see that one. That one is a little bit. That is a little bit much. You know, I could see your frustration. I'm sorry about that. You know, prices complicated process, you know. I really thought I'd feel bad about pricing everything slightly higher, but you know what? Now that I'm doing the whole number thing, it's fine. It's chill. What do you mean too expensive? Get out of my store. Too expensive. That's market price right there, plus 40 cents. Whatever. You know, it's fine. You don't know what pricing is. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to run a tiny grocery store in the middle of the city by yourself. You don't know what it's like. You don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna be so rich. I'm gonna pay stock workers, dude. It's gonna stock it up. All right. As soon as this day is done, we will spin the wheel. Whip, whip, whap, whippity whap. Come on. I'm getting it. I'm getting the monies. Go, 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 blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. The spookiest thing of all. Lunch rush. They need to buy their groceries. They need them. I don't think there's lunch rushes at a grocery store, but whatever. After work rush. Whatever the rush is at a grocery store. I should know this. I work at a grocery store, but I work in the back in the bakery. I don't know none of this shit. I was a barista. This is much easier than that. Whap, whap, whap. Wham. Wham, wham. Technically, I was a team member because I was a barista. And I made donuts. Alright, and bagels. And bread. And other baking things. And other things. And I was a dishwasher. And a waiter. And I cleaned the bathrooms. I did it all. Because I was a team member. That means I have no job description. My job description is do work. Seems exploitative. Okay, we're almost done. 2 hours remaining, which is like 2 minutes. 2 minutes till completion. I can buy all my shelves after the stream. Shelf up my storage unit while I watch TV. Come on, nerd. Hurry up. You only have 30 minutes till I can't buy shit no more. Boop, 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 boop. Bam. Boop, boop. Bam, bam, bam. And a bam. And a bim, bam, boom. Last guy. Look at him. Look at him go. Picking shit up. Buying stuff. Purchasing things. Buying food to consume at a later use. Buying sustenance. Uh-oh. No, they're coming. Let me close. Now, if I close, I can't purchase. Ooh. It's fine. You're my last 3. Boop, 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 boop. Bam. You bought 1 milk? That was it, dude? Fucking, what the hell, dude? 1 milk. Go to a grocery store at 9 p.m. at night to buy a single carton of milk. Single bottle of oil. What are you doing? What are you doing with your life, dude? Done. I made $900. It should be enough to buy these shelves and shit next time, but I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna quit, and we're gonna spin the damn wheel. Okay. It is time for a wheel spinning adventure. Are you ready? Let's look at this wheel. It's been a while. By a while, I mean yesterday, but you know what it is. You know what it means. Wheel of names, tricks and treats. Okay. Yes, definitely as big as Walmart. It will be. When we come back, it's going to be huge. It's going to be massive. I think it got pretty big. I expanded twice. I got storage and I got double the space. That's pretty good. But yeah. Okay. So. Wheel. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So. Adjustments to the wheel. Day off needs to be increased by 1 probability. There's now a 46% chance I get a day off. I think that's pretty reasonable. I've only been streaming for 4 days since my last break. Now, let's hide simulator games because we already played it. We're gonna hide it. And then another Crab's Treasure, FNAF. We're gonna play. I think I'll get into the pit because we've already done Help Wanted. Maybe we'll go back to Help Wanted. I don't know. Dark Pictures, get House of Ashes. Alien Isolation. I'd have to buy that. That's like $40, but you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. SCP VR. A lot of VR in here. A lot of VR. And Luigi's Mansion. I could remove some stuff, but you know what? I think I'm just going to go with it. This is what we got. All right, wheel. Spin. spin. Alrighty then. Well, that's good. I needed that. All right, I'm taking the day off tomorrow, and then what we gonna get? What we gonna get? Luigi's Mansion, Luigi's Mansion, Luigi's Mansion. That's not spooky. All right, well, that's misspelled. Another crab's treasure. I was so excited to put it in there that I didn't even spell it right. Everybody cool with that? Not a lot of spooky games. You want me to redo the wheel so that it's only spooky games? Because I can do that. What do you think? You think the gods willed it, so that is what we must do? I'll take a day off and then come back and do Crab's Treasure. And then we get one last spin for spooky? Or should I remove it and only do spooky games? Okay, we'll do it. I will hide it now, so that next time it's only spookies. God, I hope we get Luigi's Mansion. I really want to play it. Alrighty then. The wheel has shrunken. It is stated. So I will be back, not tomorrow, but the next day. So tomorrow I will just make a YouTube video. And I don't have to go to work. I don't have to do nothing. I just got to make a single video. My final video. For a while. And then I will come back Wednesday. And we will have 2 days left. One of Crab's Treasure and one of Spooky Horror Scary Time. Sounds fun. One of these will be the final stream. I really hope it's Luigi's Mansion because I really want to play it. All right. And then, you know, when we come back for Christmas, we'll still have these on the list. They'll still be there. There'll be more stuff, but these will also be there smaller. All right. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. It's been nice. Look at me. Look at me back there. Alrighty then. I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to go play that game and watch anime. Bye. Bye.
Bye!